alive during some of the quarantine episodes. One of my great friends from Los Angeles, comedy store regular, employee, everything. How about a hand for my friend Nick?
Thank you.
Back in Austin, Texas.
I do want to say it's an honor to be here with both of you, James. I don't think anybody has done as much to stop Asian hate as the two of you. Just really bringing awareness to the cause.
Hey, we're in the green room. The guy's nice as hell, dude. Get out here, you backstab us.
Awareness is important. You guys did a lot for the cause.
We all went Shang-Chi together before the show. You guys have been guests on the show before. You guys know how it works. Maybe it's the first time at the show and you don't know. But
yo, what's going on,
60
Pat?
seconds, you know, the time is I mean, they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear.
Yo.
It's really just loud and annoying, and it stops people from continuing to try to tell jokes if they do that.
How you living, Pat?
You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Or, you know what? Start with a regular. Going to the bucket. This guy has been a regular on the show for a few months here in Austin. He's made a regular favorite to everyone around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Yo.
Hey. I like women. They're very hot.
Hey, dude, we're just watching a podcast. How are you? We're watching a podcast. How are you? Okay.
My dad does this.
We're just watching this, man.
Gave birth, we'd be like, bro, I've been doing so much creatine from our pregnancy. This baby's like 27 pounds already, bro. So about those games. His bicep ultra. I feel bad for people in relationships because they have to carry their things with them. I don't get to memorize his name.
Thank you. New minute. Does your dad really think you don't get laid?
He doesn't respect me, which I just translate to mean that he thinks I'm gay, so it helps me, motivates me to work harder.
Do you ever try to prove to him in any way that you got laid? Do you ever like send pictures or anything?
I think he knows by now. I sent him an episode of Kill Tony where I didn't kiss anyone because I felt like that was too intimate. I wanted him to think about me.
And he just took that and only listened or watched that one? He didn't do any digging after that?
He's a mathematician, so he's a nerd.
No way.
What is your mom?
He works
Also a mathematician.
He teaches kids math at school.
Oh my god. Unbelievable. We have him. The real Asian superhero, Hans Kim. We have him here on this show. Hans, what else is going on in life? What's been happening this week with you?
I broke up with my date. I went to San Antonio.
Wait. What do you mean you broke up with your date?
We got into a fight and it got ugly and like we stopped talking. But then today we FaceTime, so
What kind of fight?
it's like
Kung Fu.
stop. There's three of you up here.
Back in here, this is the last place you're going to get any money. This is the last place you're going to get any money.
What about your DMT pen?
My DMT pen has a white tip. You hit it and you hold it in, and then you hold it in until you start like, and that's when it starts.
That's the creepiest thing I've ever seen you do. I've never even seen you give off a creepy vibe before.
That's the sound of him coming off.
But, well, what else, Hans? What else is going on? Anything else exciting you've been making out with? Yeah, go ahead.
You're just ripping DMT?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing it a lot. Hans is a real rock star. He's really taken this status of his on this show, and he's always like at these pool parties in the hills, like every night. How do you do it? What's your secret? Such a lively nightlife and doing all these drugs. He basically does anything anybody offers to him. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't make people want to kiss me, but it's true. I do everything and anything. But I guess the secret is to like have like a lot of unemployment money saved up and then just.
Hell yeah, we love unemployment money here on Kill Tony. Keeps our fan base. I love it. What else, Hans? You broke up with your date. You been with any other girls this week?
No, I haven't. I wrote with a female comedian, Holly Johnson, today, but it wasn't like that.
You dropped her name and everything.
She was on here. Yeah, she's a friend.
What are you doing?
We wrote comedy together.
Is that what your motive was? Was that your motive? It's time for me to find the best comedic mind I can. I know. A lady. There was nothing else behind that?
There was
no secret motive?
We went to the party last night. We went to a pool party, and I did ketamine.
Wow! How did that make you feel? Tell us what ketamine's like. Be descriptive. Use a word other than
Two odds up. Ketamine was like cocaine, like what you think cocaine would be. It was like a fun version of cocaine. To be time.
Killing a lot of good comedians in LA, but Hans is still here, so that's good.
That oil money here, baby.
I've never heard of an Asian overdose drug. Does that even happen? Okay, anyway. Hey, I didn't realize positive stereotypes are unacceptable as well. Jeez, they don't get overdose very often. Ooh.
Asian cocaine is Adderall.
Is that it?
Performance enhancing drugs.
Alright. Do you even want to make out with anyone this week?
Kind of.
Is there anyone in the audience? If a normal girl comes up here, you get a I Kiss Hans Kim t-shirt, Kill Tony logo on the upper back. Incredible stuff. So now I must ask, is there a lady out there that wants to come up and make out with Hans Kim real quick? If you want to, and you get Hans Kim likes making out with girls, so I let him live his dreams every week. For a while there, we had too many strippers coming down, and I found out on the show that they got free. What was it? They
don't have to pay their house fees. Usually, strippers have to pay 10% to the club.
But it turns out if you make out with Hans Kim, you don't have to give 10% to the strip club that you work at.
These lips are worth money.
Come on, there must be some lady out there that wants to come up and give Hans Kim a big kiss. Is there a hero out there in the audience tonight? Everybody loves this segment of the show. All right.
Who among you is dumb enough to have this on the internet forever?
Well, Hans, I did.
Man, this hurt a little bit, dude.
How How do you feel knowing that your run of making out with random chicks every Monday is coming to an end right now?
I'm kind of relieved.
Oh shit! What is that? Whoa! Holy shit! Look at that! Wow, and he answered right away, straight to second base with this one. Wow. Okay, I didn't know Oompa Loompas had nurses, but this is so exciting. I'm kidding. You're an American hero. You came up and made out with Hans. What's your name? Bella.
Bella, when did your dad die?
I have a lot of daddy issue jokes. The 60-second set.
Said no stripper.
Bella, have you ever... How did it feel? Was there anything different? Or?
Felt like I'm going to have to see it like 3 times a week. Like, we do comedy together, so I was like, why not?
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, give the microphone back to Hans. Now that I know you're a comedian, give it back to little Hansi over here. Hans, you've been working with her for weeks, months, and you guys see each other regularly. How did it make you feel making out with her?
It was hotter.
Hotter than what?
Like there's something on the line. Like this could go wrong. This could go bad.
Yeah, you might end up in a
You got that 9-month law now in Texas. Also, you need to like really think about
What are you talking about?
the abortion law.
What are you guys talking about? What are you guys having your own little side conversation there about?
Why am I always making out with guys on this show? It's the second time.
Oh, really? You've done this before?
I get bored in the cow pen, so I'm just like,
Wow. Did they call it a cow pen? Is that a thing? Okay. All right. I heard bullpen before. I didn't know cow pen was a thing. That might be a Texas thing too.
gender inclusive.
All right. I like it. I love it. Well, thank you, Bella. Thank you, Hans. Let's keep the show moving. Oh, you guys making... All right. Hans. He didn't know what to do with his Hans, everybody. One more time for Hans Slim. Can't help it. I can't help myself. Cheesy restaurants. What?
Becoming a fetish to you to watch Hans make out with it.
Yeah, it's a real fetish. Yeah, indeed. Nothing gets me off more than watching an Asian man awkwardly make out with a stranger. You're right. I don't know. Ever since I started it, All right, make some noise for Brianna Switchler, everybody. Here we go. The show begins. We don't know these people. A complete stranger out of the bucket. She comes, everyone. Maybe this is their first time on the show. Make some noise one more time for Brianna Switchler.
Shit, hello. This is really awkward. I actually wasn't expecting to come up here, and I hate to break it to you all. I'm just a queer black woman who aspires to the same status and privilege as white people. So I figured I'd come up here and make an ass of myself because it seemed to work for everybody else. So, I'm really just kind of doing this to survive. I think of me as like a sex worker, right? Giving you a really lame hand job and spitting in my hand and just working it mad if I finish, but kind of hoping that I'm white people, you know. I beg to differ. I really know the Are you sure? You never tried to use the loop? Well, I'm going to leave you.
you did happen. That's what happened. Hi, Brianna. Welcome to the show. Is everything you said true? You're not a comedian?
No, I'm not. I'm friends with comedians, and I happen to have somewhat decent sense of humor.
Right.
Yeah.
It didn't.
What made you want to sign up tonight?
I figured, you know what? Why not shoot my shot, right?
Attack the patriarchy.
This is really a protest.
Yeah. We can tell.
I mean, I'm sure you can do your best protest.
Yeah, I just said I can tell.
Yeah. Bud Light too. Fuck yeah.
It's clear you're not a fan.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Brianna, do you really not like white people?
I'm half white, actually.
No.
Surprise, surprise. I know.
You don't say. White lady.
You can tell she's half white that 19 and she was white as well. So she's clearly Mexican as shit.
I think it's black as hell.
Mexican people only put mayo on their corn.
White.
Very good. Marion.
Might be loose.
So you seem like a walking lawsuit on this show. I mean, it really just straight up setup. So I'm not really gonna go that deep with you.
Are you sure?
Normally as a vampire, I feed off of comedians that are looking to thrive and make the most of an opportunity on a show like this.
Yeah, you're wasting people's time that actually care about this, you know?
Wow, thank you. Serious Red Band, everybody. Nothing makes me happier than a serious Red Band. I love that. Nothing riles them up. So Brianna, is there anything fun about you, like we might find interesting on a live podcast, like an interview? Any fun facts about you that like you're like any hobbies or anything cool that you're into?
Just eating ass, man. That's it.
Are you talking about your comedy act again?
Yeah.
A lot of comedians end up with the chance to do a minute. We're just gonna keep it right with you, Brianna. You good? All right, Brianna switch for everybody. Come back again. Try it again. Prepare next time, Brianna.
Her parents misbehaved. That's what I want to know.
What was that casserole?
White people make casserole.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Make some noise for casserole, people.
Fuck seasoning. Am I right?
Salt and pepper, baby. That's it.
Michael Mandragon. Wow, what a cool name. Michael Mandragon. Okay, here we go. He's back. Mandragon, everybody. One more time for Mike. How's it going? My girlfriend's bulimic, so I bought her a day. That way, whenever she throws up, she can mouth out right there.
How you doing?
She needs that. She's not good. That's okay. I told that joke and some woman called me a son. She was kind of ugly, so didn't really text me.
What'd you say, Big Tim?
I posted something on the free speech channel. You can read it.
Excellent.
One of my articles.
Did you go to my blog?
Yeah, I'm still reading it right now.
It's huge.
Quite a lot of stuff.
It is.
You get all those from ChatGPT.
Just about everything, yeah.
Oh, that's a lot. Like 8,000 something. More than that. Yeah.
It's 8,000 what?
reading random stuff. Like I was just scrolling
Sure,
through it.
absolutely. That's what I want you to do.
Yeah. So, are you saying that you would have patents over these things if you were
No,
executed on?
no, I just want the world to use them. Okay, so you wrote How to Create a Podcast?
Yeah.
I'm reading it.
So I wrote that last article I'll put up. I want to put up the menu for that.
I like your article. Have you ever thought about starting a podcast?
Yeah, I have. But right now I don't have practice that sort of stuff like swimming or having a podcast.
I understand.
Yeah. So right now I'm kind of like well, I'm just happy I have my job. That's pretty much it. Because I don't know, like land up like on this doing India not a good thing. Like I need a job to make money. Yeah. So what's up on your end?
Making sure that these robots are going, promoting this blog, watching Kill Tony. I get to
Sorry,
see
what?
I get to see how many people have viewed this blog, which is cool. It keeps going up, so that's good.
Yeah, that's good. So if you don't have, if you would have patent over these things, like is it something to do with how data converts or how you plan on like becoming rich?
I'll get rich from I'll get rich from data. That those things are just good ideas.
Yeah, yeah, I get it. But if you mean rich from data, does that involve like uh, is everyone who puts stuff on the internet gonna have like finance content like stuff that's
But a select few people will, the influencer class.
no,
We already see that today.
yeah.
You can go out for 2 hours on
I agree.
Monday between 8 and 10. That's it. Get up to any rooms. You're not just like,
What do you do in the shadows? Vampire?
All right, Frosty, you take care, big dog. We'll see you tomorrow, and you have a lovely, lovely evening.
Yeah,
Take care, buddy.
Yeah. Really?
I just want to go along.
Like, you ever gotten caught masturbating at home? What was that like? Can you describe what that moment was
Did you
like?
turn into a bat? And escape the room? Count Wacula? There we go. I'm fired up.
More about you. Well, any answers? Did you turn into? No. Well, how did they catch you? What room were you in? What was going on? You're in the kitchen, just fucking getting down. You're in the crypt.
I was just in my room and he walked in. I said, "Get out."
Wow. She just straight up walked into your room with the doors closed. What type of position were you in? Were you perhaps bridging on your neck or something like that, like a doggy style?
Is that how you said though? Or you just like, get out?
Yeah. Because it sort of seems like you're sort of inviting her. Get out! That's what you want to do. Come on, this isn't rocket.
Yeah, did she follow the rules? Did you have to bring her in?
You know a lot about vampires.
Yeah, suspiciously large amount.
What's that vampire hunter thing?
Yeah, Hellsing?
I knew you'd know it, dude.
Abraham Lincoln?
What do you think is the most vampire-like thing about you? You know, by the way, his name is Michael Mandragon. That's a pretty vampire-y name.
It's one dragon. My handwriting. Probably my face.
Michael Mandragon! Hilarious!
Are these extra bright? Is that why you're thinking about that?
That's funny.
Pretty fast metabolism. Do you eat a lot?
Yeah, when's the last time you fed?
You don't need the goblin. That lady's crazy. Okay. Anything else, Michael? I feel like I could keep you up here forever. And
No, just big fan. Thanks for having me.
absolutely hilarious minute. Come back. Here, Michael, have one of those.
You're right, your person.
Take that home with you. Don't let your parents find that. Well, son, I found this leather book under your bed, and then I googled what it was, and a bunch of slurs came up. All right, we're having fun. Make some noise for Colin O'Mara, everyone. Colin O'Mara, right out of the bucket. Colin.
Man, that sax sounds good, Tony.
Yeah, it does. Oh, wow. Colin O'Mara, everybody.
Yeah. I drove down here about a month ago from outside of Philly. I saw a God Hates Gay sign. Soon as I got to Texas, I was like, I'm home. You know, check it out. No, I never got that because I was like, if anybody's gay, like, hey guys, you know what I'm talking about? Like him, yeah. A bunch of boys all the time. Wearing silk white robes and shit, calls them as angels. That's a little suspect if you ask me, you know. But the real kicker is, I think he gathered all the angels around one day. I decided, kid. They were like, right ahead, Yahweh. Find the right girl, make it happen. He said, not really my style. You know, I want a virgin to have my kid. They're like, pardon me? Gabriel, I found the right one. Down there, tell me. I'm down. Bear, listen. God wants you to have his kid. But don't worry. He doesn't even have sex. She said, good, I'm 12 years old. He said, baby, what Catholics know about that? You know what I'm talking about?
Colin O'Mara. Colin, you were just on the show, right?
2 weeks ago, Aaron, right now.
Yeah, what happened? Remind everybody what happened during that episode.
I came up, you asked me what to do, and I said I like to drink, and then I drank like 5 shots of Jameson on stage.
Yeah, right. That's right.
And then the rest of the night, all the fans kept behind me. Jameson, this is the best day of my entire goddamn life. I was like, oh shit.
It really was. And I saw him a couple hours later during the after party, and fucking this guy is more sober than anybody else in the room.
You came up because a fan bought me another 5 shots of Jameson, and your reaction was like, hotel room? And I was like, honey, I'm driving. And you were like,
you didn't really drive.
Wait,
that's not true, right?
To get him out. No, I didn't. I took a.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna make sure that he didn't drive home.
You wanted him to drive into your butt.
Yeah. That's what it was. I was gonna walk him over to the hotel personally to get him that room.
That's what I said. You said in the hotel. I was like, Tony, come out of the hotel. I was like, that's the first reaction. You're like, hotel, my man?
Maybe you were drunker than I remember. So, Colin, you drink like that every night?
It's become a problem since I quit my job for sure. Oh yeah, it's an issue. I've been on like a 2-week bender. No interest. Hey, you gotta fund some of this. That's all I got. Get rid of it. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? You know how hard it is to tell the homeless people on the street that I don't have any money? Like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, like, what? It looks like a Persian. Knock it off. You know what I'm saying? I think, did you listen what? Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, I dropped out. Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
All right. Well, it sounds like you guys have your own spin-off podcast.
Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous, Tony, because you wouldn't go to the hotel with you. Boy, it's fun. Boy, it's fun.
He's not even my type. Colin, so what else is interesting about you?
Like I said, drinking things from the problem. I told my mom, she's a big liberal. Alex Jones was a guest from 2 weeks ago. She was really excited.
How did your mom even know we had guests?
I told her, I was like, hey, I got on the show last night, yada yada. Said the guest was Alex Jones. Don't let her. Like, she's very big into the mask. So I was like, isn't it? Because I think when I was on stage, she might have said something. She's fucking gay.
Right.
She's gonna be like, Texas has changed. Like, my boy, like, what happened? You know?
You were more liberal before?
I've never voted before. I don't really. I don't vote. I'll vote like if it was a president. I'd like to have a drink. That's my philosophy.
I don't think you should.
I probably never will. I don't think you want my vote.
That's right.
Regardless of what side.
Other than drinking, do you have any
believe it or not, like, that didn't go up very well. I'm actually a smart kid.
Like what? Like what in school were you good at?
Like English, I got like a 5 on like the English exam.
Wait, you're in AP?
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
And then we had a goddamn Albert Einstein up there.
In Philly, a Philly high school?
Like I'm in the suburbs. Like I'm.
This is what the valedictorian is in Philadelphia. Hey, what's up? I just want to thank everybody, especially God. Even though we be wearing like robes with other dudes instead.
Because like they a big joke do shows and everything. Shit, and this ain't going.
Weird. Where the fuck were you performing?
Like Taylor, Texas. Where were you? Elton? Where were you? Like I'm originally from Coastal.
Where'd you perform?
Oh, like Helium. Like I was like, yeah, Helium.
It's exciting.
It's exciting to know that Helium has a night. That is.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, they do.
It's exciting for me and it's exciting for Colin.
Oh, that's very good.
Colin, I like your rings.
Thank you.
Why do you have rings?
Yeah, that's real.
Yeah, that one's my family crest. That my dad.
Family crest?
You got a knife? Who cares about your family cares and shit? You know? You're Irish. What are you doing with COVID? I know this is just how I look. This we talk about. Why are you acting like a wop? The Irish. I can't help it. I can't help it.
How dare you words that about my people? Really play victim about this one.
Yeah. No, I drink like I'm Irish, other than that, like I said, yes.
Yeah, your family trends, so let's talk about like what type of family, what type of generational power are you coming from? Your father in Philly, what does he do for work?
He's dead.
He's dead?
Yeah, he's
dead.
Yeah, he's
What are the dead ones?
He died fighting dragons. Valiantly. Much. I was scared. Great. Wow. It is very good.
What is on the crest? Burning cross?
It's like half lion. This is like lions, like sea.
How did you add that?
He killed himself. That was fun to talk about.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, hey, you.
How old were you when you? Oh my God, that's like the worst stage ever.
College was.
Oh man.
That's why you dropped out. No, I dropped out 2 years later.
How did he kill himself?
Did he drown himself in the ocean? That why the seashells are there?
Hold on. How did? Oh.
Yeah. Fans.
Okay. Were him and he separated during that, or
no.
Your siblings?
Triggering. Just triggering.
No, not at all. I'm really open.
No, man. This isn't the kind of guy his dad used to shoot.
Actually, very similar. Yeah.
He died by flag through. You can laugh about it. It's fun that we can laugh about it.
I started doing jokes about it. Now, I was in New York, like, when it was too close to it, I started doing a joke. Everyone got real upset. And so I would walk up stage and they were just patting me at the back. And
you gotta be careful when you start. Really shoot yourself.
Everything was good. Just out of the blue? I mean, out of the blue, like.
Did you find it?
No, I wasn't home. I was visiting friends at Penn State. Okay. Wow. Yeah, and then I just got a call from my boss with a woman in my life. And Tiny and my uncle from Boston called. And I was like, if it's important, call back. And then he called back right away. And I was like, okay, that's so bad. Because Boston's where I live.
And you were with a girl for the first time? Is that what you said?
Not the first time, but what a wild woman saying that would be for her. Some lady like, yeah. No, she offered to move her back home for like $200, and I was like, she probably should have you a hotel.
Yeah. That would you would have gotten some rest. Wow.
I did go to a hotel.
Wow.
Damn. 17 now, yeah. Getting into it.
How's your mom?
She's doing great now. She started dating a few years later. She has COVID right now, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, she's actually not doing well at all.
Wow.
No, her name's not Tony, is it? What? Well, it just would be ironic. No, I think she's defeated. She was in her 60s.
You don't have any missed calls from your uncle, do you?
You're never gonna believe this one, kid.
How bad would that be? I go, fucking, yeah. Oh, dude, just go like, well, no. Oh, he was like, you're dead. You're not gonna believe this, your father.
The worst way to one of your parents is dead is through a Bostonian accent.
What happened to Dad? Why do you keep stopping when you say father?
That's as far as I want to go. Very clearly open wound. Man. Now, like I said, it's been 4 years.
Oh, yeah, you're totally over it.
Yeah, very clearly. Devastating stuff. Yeah. But I don't want to tell you right now.
But you're out here, you're having fun. I've seen you around the fucking scene the last couple weeks, out here doing jokes. You're doing it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I was here 2 weeks ago, guys. I was fucking yeah. But yeah, like I told you, I quit my job 2 weeks ago, and I've been looking. It has not been going well at all.
So what's your plan? What are you gonna do?
I've got a new credit card. So I recently just got $5,000. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna keep opening until I follow in my dad's footsteps.
There you go. You said it. So I didn't have to. Saw that one.
Yeah. No, actually,
So what are you gonna do?
I'm sorry, the last time I tried to sign up for DoorDash and they just said no because my last name is apostrophe.
What about Uber Eats?
I did Uber Eats. Was like a delivery. Yeah, you could. I swear to God, I did. I already gave up. I got like a sign up once, and I just like, I'm not doing this. And the next one when I asked, I said delivery for Catherine, and they were like, we never got it. This was India.
What about waiting on tables? There's so many restaurants out here that need servers. That's the best way to make money.
I did apply to one place.
There you go. This boy's clapping for you over here. Look at that.
Yeah, a bunch of comics in town work at a restaurant, and they were like, apply. And then I applied. Call you tomorrow, and they didn't call. And they were like, call them back, and I called back. We'll have you tomorrow, and they just
never called. Like, okay, you guys made it weird. Not me. He signed up for it, people.
Yeah. Into it, but yeah, basically, I'll figure it out,
Yeah. You know what? Red Band is a good idea. We're gonna buy you some shots.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, thank you. That's a great idea.
If you're gonna take a shot to the head, you're not gonna do it like your father, alright? There you go. We're gonna buy you a drink. You go over there. There goes Colin O'Mara, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. Another regular. What do you guys say, huh? All the way from Los Angeles, California. This guy's been missing a couple weeks out of every month. It's always great to have him. He's a fucking beast of a comedian. Unbelievable rooster. Make some noise for the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
Now's the best time to be black. The best time. The best time to be black. It's almost illegal to play well right now. I love being black. It's shit, man. Like I feel like I can slap a white baby right now. That's babies from the airplane. I'm like, nigga, you got one more sniffle before I choke the fuck out of you, man. I think I finally found out why relationships don't work. And it's because women believe too much in that love language bullshit. Like, I hate going on dates and girls are like, what's your love language? Mine is words of affirmation and acts of service. What's hers? Fucking dick, bitch. That's my fucking love language. So, man, how about that? How about I forcefully take my dick and shove it to the back of your throat? Gotta act the service stuff for your ass. Thank you.
David Lucas up here, showing how it's done. A new minute every week. Back again. Doing it. Welcome back, David Lucas. What you been up to?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That jacket ugly as fuck, bro.
Oh, come on. Come on, David.
That's it, nigga. You look like a 1960 gay taxi cab.
Oh, son of a bitch.
They let some cows pee on your jacket before you put it on.
Oh, come on. That one hurt a little.
Ugly, bro.
But you got a new t-shirt that you exposed into.
Yeah.
Look at that. They didn't have it the one size bigger like you needed.
bad because your back it looked like the inside of a urinal.
Damn it. How do you know what the inside of a urinal looks like?
I actually go to the men's room.
It's unbelievable. He got me. Sure. That's a good men's restroom joke. Without a doubt. Red Band reminded me after you said that joke, you only go to the men's room for the urinal cake. Red Band joke.
You go to the women's restroom for the free toilet seat covers.
I actually do that. How do you use the restroom? Do you really ever go to the bathroom in like a public restroom? What's that like for you?
I don't take a shit there, but I piss in public.
Yeah.
I like to be comfortable when I'm shitting, like socks off.
Oh, okay.
You can take your shoes and socks off in a public restroom.
No, bro.
You gotta wear shoes and socks to go into the establishment, but you can take them off once you get inside.
Bitch, we from the front of the same state. That's the most Georgia shit you ever said, bro.
From Georgia, and you're both shaped like that. That is worth noting. That is. I didn't know that peaches and fruit. That's what everybody's shaped like.
If we were going by the shape of states, you'd be from Florida.
Because I love the panhandle. I love it. Where you been lately? What have you been doing?
I went fishing today, bro.
Oh shit! Typical polar bear shit to do.
Yes, diabetes.
Yeah.
Fuck up, dude.
Hey, Shane, you're looking like a sunburned sea turtle.
They don't have to make sense.
No, they don't.
He usually says the N word after it, and it gets a lot more laughs.
That's just funny. It's
He
funny.
changed the structure.
I can't say the N word that much, bro.
Say it. I
Why?
want
Because
to
you're
do
from
Oh
Georgia?
yeah, don't
Nah,
say
wait.
it.
YouTube.
The video's been getting
Do it so
demonetized.
they have to do
Don't
it.
say it.
The ultimate roast.
It's a bigger liability than having Nicki Minaj around the show.
For real.
Who's on your shirt? What is that?
White bitch, bro. I don't know.
What is it? Oh, it's the Gentleman's. Is that a real place? Is that like somewhere you went?
I mean, bro, like, I see shit online and buy it. You know?
Oh.
If
It's a
it,
great shirt.
yeah.
I actually was surprised on the shirt or something.
It's just stretching
It's
on his
great.
stomach.
Heck yeah.
Bitch, you are 2 cheeseburgers away from my size. Get the fuck out of here.
And that is a number 2 at McDonald's.
Right,
So,
right.
That is. Hey.
That was right on.
probably that shit. That's crazy. You didn't get what he deserved. He said he went to Foolyard. That's pretty good. That's good.
That was cool.
David, what else is going on? What else is going on?
At the AT&T Center this Saturday and
Oh, wow.
Friday.
They're finally fixing their Wi-Fi there? What's going on? What are you doing?
The AT&T Center in San Antonio, and then next week Denver. Big boy tour bring it out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Big boy.
Big boy. You know what I'm
You
saying?
had to add another C to it. All right. Anything else, David? What else is going on? It's been a while since we've seen you, right? Remember last week?
I can't remember.
Together.
I was.
D-Madness. He never forgets a face.
That's about it, man. Performing on the Big Boy Tour.
How's hanging out with Brendan Schaub and the crew? Like, does he work out all day? Or
Yeah, he makes people like eat healthy and do shit, right?
Yeah, we've been working out. You know what I'm saying?
We can tell.
Yeah, bro. I could probably outdo you, bitch.
You want to see these guys have a picture?
Hold on,
Hold on, timer he wants to do.
I'll do it. Well, we shotgun a beer first.
Whoa! I love it. In honor of Alaskan Indians, they're shotgunning one straight to the face.
We need a pocket knife. I know somebody. Now that's a pen. I need a pocket knife.
Here you go. Here you go. I got you right there. I got a real Texas knife now. Whoa! Everybody's all right. So, all right. There's not going to be just a lot left in that one. All right, here they go. 1, 2, 3. You guys want to go down for it. Oh! David.
But I know I can shotgun a beer.
The challenge if you knew you could only do like if he was like, hey, you want to do
I beat him in a race too.
No.
Here's the thing.
Beat him in a race.
The point of being a guest on the panel is to make the comedians look good. I sacrifice. I'm a martyr.
That's right.
Yeah.
Maybe that.
And I got to shotgun the fingers.
Well, you could have shotgun.
Yeah.
You had 4 push-ups in your back pocket. You were like, all right, call.
Here's the thing.
Hey, how many you got?
I'm not doing push-ups.
The last time I did put.
Whoa, wait a second. He thinks he can do 20. No way. Whoa! Wait a minute.
Going to pee?
Stepping one off. Yeah.
In the women's restroom.
All right. It's all right, right there.
I actually had a lot of fun. Thank you.
Yeah, that was incredible. You're having heart attacks right now. So, yeah. It's incredible how cool you're both playing at while I'm watching you both sweat from your noses.
We gotta let this motherfucking stick nigga stop talking to us like this.
It is like we have an excuse for not being able to do push-ups. Tony only has to push up 13 pounds, and he still probably can't do more than 5.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we all have things. I mean, David Lucas' arms are only 6 inches long. So this guy's built like a fucking T-Rex over here. Push-ups. He only went down 3 inches.
Bro, you probably can't even lift the bed off of you when you go to sleep. I gotta come help when you wake up in the morning.
Brandon!
I'm up! Help me! Somebody get me out of this fucking bed!
I'm struggling to take a Band-Aid off.
David, I absolutely love you.
Shane's back and he didn't wash his hands like a typical white guy.
Is that a white guy thing too?
Hell yeah, because our dicks are clean.
Oh my god. Alright. We'll be right back after these messages. Wait, is that another white stereotype I didn't know about? We don't wash our hands
Why
and then
did
we
I
go
wash
take
my
a rules?
I did not wash my hands.
Hey,
I'll
think
be
about
truthful with you guys.
aren't white guys
I did
known
not
for
wash
not
my
washing their hands after they pee? Yes,
You want to know what you guys are known for?
Baby mama.
I gotta go pee now.
That's our biggest sin, not washing our hands.
Oh my god. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, a monster. Out there, doing it, living the dream. Comes to Austin all the time. He's our man. On to the next one. we go. You guys having fun out there? Alright, this is a fun name. Put your hands together for Festum QB. Festum QB. Wow. Alright, here comes Festum QB. One more time for Festum QB, everybody. Here he is.
Can we all stand up and 3 second silence to all the cones that got the drivers? If you want to sign up for gay, the line is at the beer pong. Good. You have to moisture the rim of the cup. I'm a truck driver. Some people are, and we have a lot in common. I'm coming from the T trans, and then we do transport, they transport. And when it comes to restaurants, people, street drivers, just like transgenders, nobody lets you use the restroom. But I actually feel like I have transgender 100%. Like,
Okay, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you, Festum. You're way over. I've been fighting. You got a little bit more? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. 5 seconds or 5 minutes? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm towards 100% to a woman. Like, you guys don't let me use the restrooms, and I have to drive from one state to another state.
Okay, that's
Take a shit.
Festum. Festum QB. That's Festum QB, everybody. That was his time. Very, very exciting. I'm going to be honest with you, Festum. Everybody in the room thinks that went terrible. I absolutely loved it.
Thank you.
I got to be honest with you. For a guy, for someone to sign up for this show after learning English on the way here, it's absolutely incredible. How long have you been in America? What the fuck are you doing here?
10 years.
Really?
Where are you from? Are you from like Louisiana?
Are you Operation Paperclip?
Where are you from?
I'm from Kosovo. I'm Albanian from Kosovo.
Kosovo. Okay, and you live with your Kosovian family?
No, I live
Really?
in
In
USA.
Texas? In USA. All right. 10 years. Still how he responds.
Because I live in my truck. I do long hauls.
Oh my God, you're being serious.
I'm serious.
Oh wow.
I live in the USA.
I live in USA. I just drive truck. I never learn anything or do anything. Wow. Shit.
You ever see Borat?
Yeah.
You don't like it.
I love it.
One of my.
So were you just dropping something off at HEB and you tried to swing by?
Exactly.
Absolutely. I love your style. I even wrote down an entire joke here as it happened. Want to sign up for gay? The line is beer pong.
Funny, I just saw Tony scribbling feverishly. Beer pong. That's how I see
Yes, that's true. That's what I do. I'm secretly gay. I've been gay the whole time, but I keep it a secret. We all laugh about it every week.
It's not a secret, dude.
So I am actually gay. I put your phone all the time.
I hope your family accepts you.
Festim TV, is that your real name? No.
No.
So you escaped Kosovo. You came by yourself. How did you pull that off? Kosovo is a war-torn region.
Yes,
Yeah.
I survived the war.
What was it like when you left?
It was good, but it happened like 10 years later when I left Kosovo.
You just saw the writing on the wall.
Yeah.
You're like, I gotta get out of here.
I got a visa. Then I decided to stay.
I have a MasterCard. Don't fucking brag, dude.
And you can actually read. So that's good.
Festive. You've been driving trucks this whole 10 years. 6 years. And you listen to podcasts, you know where you're at right now?
Yes, of course.
Wow. How did this happen? And have you ever done comedy before anywhere?
Yeah, like, I don't want to say like 3 years. But like a year and a half, and then COVID. I haven't done it. Like,
where were you doing it before? Just on your stops, like on the truck route?
Yeah, not really. Chicago, New York.
Okay. All right. Is there a specific thing that you tend to haul around the country, other than a bunch of gibberish? Is there like a specific thing that you drive? Like children?
Whatever they put inside. Okay. The door.
That's how I feel about my gay butthole. Doesn't matter to me. It's a penis.
As long as you're moist.
Festim. Wait, what the fuck did he say? Why is everybody laughing? I have no idea.
They don't know either.
Did he say that?
What was the word you used wrong about
moist?
Yeah, but you used the word wrong about moisture. Moisture? If you want the moisture?
My favorite scene from the movie Midsummer. So, Festim, what's your love life like out there on the road, talking like you do? What's it like out there?
You know what I discovered? Since I started driving trucks.
Lots of lizards.
Yes.
Really?
Wait, hold on. Text is actually a word. You can write it, you can text it, and you can carve it. But
oh wow.
It is not a verb. That's what it's called.
Did you say you could carve it?
Yes.
You can carve sex.
On the stone.
Where I'm from in Kosovo, we carve it into pieces of wood instead of having it.
Yes.
And then we masturbate all over it. What are you talking about? When's the last time you got laid? You get yourself any grade A corn-fed American puss yet?
No.
No? You haven't had sex with an American woman?
Of course not.
Oh, you have. It's all very confusing when you don't know American English. Like, when's the last time you had sex with a woman? 3 months ago. Where was that at?
My wife.
Oh, my wife. With my wife.
She is number one lucky lizard.
What does your wife do for work, Festim?
Nothing.
She does nothing. You just take care of her.
You don't allow her to, right? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, dude.
Oh, did you just dab there? What was that? What was that move you just did?
It is one.
So I act like black guy do. So I do a cool dance like a black guy after we do that.
Wait, why are you doing an Asian accent now?
I'm not, you know. Are you a white Muslim?
I'm pagan, so.
You're pagan?
Yeah, I believe in any God.
Wow, who'd have guessed that?
I'm like a witch.
Pagan?
No. Just.
We worship this.
You play any wacky Canadian instrument?
Not really, no.
Guitar or anything like that? Yeah, it's to get down. You know this. Do you guys know any Kosovian music?
I have like this.
Just a hard no. 99 times out of 100, they'll improvise something. All three of them are like, no on Kosovo. Oh, you son of a bitch. You're doing shit over Festim, did someone tell you that like, what made you want to get into stand-up comedy in the first place? How old are you? Wow, 31. Holy
Talk
shit.
about age is a motherfucker.
What?
You see, 10 years in Kosovo is 7 years in America.
Tony, he told you he's a truck driver. Anything would be better than being a truck driver. He was like, oh, I can just talk to people? Let me try that shit out.
30
Do you practice your routine on the CB radio? Like, breaker 19, two guys walking up to a bar.
You guys need to drive truck, you too. Because you will never be in trouble. Like on the CB radio.
Oh.
That goes on over there.
Oh, we can. You know what? Never went up to that distance. We found that. We're going to start our show on radio. I love it. Festum. I love it. Does everyone in your family age poorly? Why do you look like your own father right now? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know, man.
Do you have any kids? I have a 7-year-old. Looks like 32. What do you want? Festum, you're a wild, wild man. I like your style. A lot of people, they fucking, this, that, different shapes and sizes. You coming out here really barely having any grasp on how to speak the language. It is mind-boggling. Your heart, your soul.
Actually, I wrote 2 books. So if you want to buy
You wrote 2 books?
Yes.
I will buy that book right now if it's on Amazon.
I write a book called Captain Hat.
Can I buy it online? Alright, just tell me where to go. Right now.
My name is
Oh shit, here we go. We are all looking up his book at the same time. Festum what? You have to spell it. Son of a bitch. What? How do you spell your last name? F-A. Hold on. You're typing it into the wrong device. We need it over here, Festum, you fucking idiot. You're just showing Mitch your name.
It's not on Amazon?
Okay, well, fucking he doesn't know how to. He doesn't know how to spell
his own name. He wrote a book. I feel so much better about myself.
Festum. Festum, can you hear me?
Which one? That one? This one right here?
Right.
It's, hold on.
No.
It's $30. But it is. I'm not going to let you buy a $30 book on my phone.
No, we're going to look at it right now.
All right.
Fucking idiot.
I'm going to buy the one on Kindle because it's $4.
And the secret frequency of love. This is you?
That's for children, yeah.
Wait, you haven't watched in 3 months.
Hold on. Mitch, I have questions for this guy now. Hold on a second.
There are 2 books. One is for adults, that's Lost in American Dream, and that one is for children. So
wait,
when I publish it,
the frequency of love for children?
So
how are you so much funnier right now than you were the 11 minutes before this?
We got some drinks.
You're like a whack for
This is for adults.
Hey, is this a Bosnian truck driver writing kids?
Oh, baby.
If you're under 13, I want to get off at your interstate. All right, Festum, you're a wild man.
Listen, what are you talking about in there? I'm not going to read your fucking book. I bought it.
You bought it?
But I charged it to my sister's Amazon account.
Oh, shit.
But I bought the one on Kindle.
All right, Festum, we're going to keep put the mic back in the mic stand. There he goes. It's American Kill Tony debut.
What?
Thank you, guys.
Festum. Not easy to do this, people. How many of you remember Brianna from earlier, huh? Not easy. Not easy to do, even if you speak English. Your next comedian goes by the name of Israel Garcia, everyone. Here we go. Israel Garcia.
What up? Hey, my favorite restaurant to go to is the Olive Garden. You know, the only problem that I have with the Olive Garden is like, why are they so stingy with the fucking cheese? Like, you can't serve your own cheese at the Olive Garden, you know? You got everything else at the Olive Garden. They got unlimited salads. Don't stuff your face with that shit. Like, hi guys, welcome to the Olive Garden. You get all the cheese you want at the Olive. But as soon as you ask for some cheese, you're like, whoa, it's like, stuff down there, buddy. This guy wants some more cheese. Like, it's Olive Garden, sir, okay? It's the Olive Garden cheese, not government cheese, all right? We don't just pass that shit around. And then when they do give you cheese, like, what do? They bust up this fucking contraption, like from the 18th century. They gotta crank it to get the fucking cheese out. And that sucks because I like a lot of cheese on my food, you know? But I start feeling bad for the 60-pound waitress that can't crank for shit. You know, you're like, hi, can I have some cheese? Like, yeah, sir, don't worry about it. We just give me. You tell me when. Like, bitch, keep going. You're not done. Okay.
That's Israel Garcia, everybody. Really fun. Made us all miss the guy that can't speak English. Pretty incredible. Israel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 15 years.
Nuh-uh.
No, and you know what? That's my fucking closer, guys. That's
No.
about
No, it's not.
shitty as it gets. Yeah.
Come on, Israel.
Yeah, I know. I really am.
Are you serious? Where
Yeah.
have you been doing this?
All over the fucking country, dude. It's pretty intense. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I just did the Christmas 80.
Okay.
Has anyone ever told you to slow down?
Well, yeah. Well, I only had a minute, so I fucking freaked out. You know what I mean?
Like you're out. Israel, what's your story? How old are you?
34.
34 years old. What do you do for work?
I'm a stand-up comedian. I do.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I do it for a living, man. I don't know.
How do you do this for a living, man?
Just fucking do it. I tour with a guy named John Polarbear. He's from Austin, Texas. He's actually from here, so.
You guys ever heard of John Polarbear before?
Yeah,
John Polarbear.
Make some noise if you've heard of John Polarbear. Who he opens for?
Don't let these guys smash your dreams.
Yeah.
I've been to Olive Garden, and they are a little stingy with it.
Yeah, you're saying.
Yeah. I think you got something working here.
Tony, I can't believe I'm thinking about getting a regular job while this guy's out here just touring the country.
I don't know.
Well, I'm from El Paso, Texas. I moved over here. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I'm like Mexican. You know, like we gotta give him a job.
Wow.
Is your comedy better in Spanish?
It could be. I mean, it's.
No mames,
Ay, güey, pinche güero.
Dude,
What the hell? You're
Israel, up here. You've been doing this. You make enough money to survive?
Yeah.
How?
I mean,
Unlimited breadsticks, man.
What kind of things how often does John or like whatever put you to work? Like is that
we're on tour like
all the time?
Yeah,
How long have you been touring with him?
Maybe like the last 2 years. Yeah.
So you guys go all around America. You do stuff like that.
Dude, I have some other material. Also, be interviewed.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. You live here in Austin. Your main home.
I'm from San Antonio, so it's like so I just come up.
Wow. Okay. You have like a short joke. You have like 15 years. I'd imagine that you have like one short joke, like 20 seconds that would blow all of our minds. And we'd be like, now I get it. Right?
No, I mean I really don't, but I'm really fucked up on that. I don't really have here.
But it sounds long.
Yeah, I just have a lot of setups and stuff like that. You know, I'm really.
Have you ever thought about perhaps trimming the size of these setups?
No, well, I don't know. It's my first time coming out here, so it's like holy shit.
A lot of people that
I don't have a fucking story, dude. I'm not a fucking truck driver, dude. I'm just a fucking El Paso, dude. I'm Mexican and I go and do stand-up.
Yeah, but the fucking Kosovo truck driver that doesn't speak English still got to condense it a little bit.
What do you do for fun? What what else about you other than stand-up comedy? 15 years.
Well, I like fucking, I like doing a lot of shit, man. I like to get fucked up. I like to drink. I mean, I like fucking. That's about it, dude. I like drinking and watching stand-up comedy, pretty much. Honestly.
Very, very
That's what I
interesting.
do.
What's the most fucked up you ever got? Biggest mistake you ever made? You ever get
I fucked a really fat girl one time. Like she was like super ugly fat. You know what I mean? But it was cool because like she had like a parrot, you know what I mean, tattoo. But then I woke up and it was like a pterodactyl, dude. So it was pretty.
That's one of your bits.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh boy, Israel. You're the only Israel I've ever known that got blown up.
Yeah.
You're even making my setups funky. It's airborne out here.
Oh, yeah, dude.
The social distance for your
I was like, yeah, man. Appreciate it, dude.
Hey, what's your backup plan?
I don't really have one, dude. I really don't.
Now we can tell. If you had a backup plan, you would have done it by now. All right. Very good.
Hey, on a serious note, I am moving to Wichita Falls, Texas. So if you and Polar Bear need a host sometime,
Yeah, man. Right on, dude.
let me know, dude. I'll come out with you.
What the fuck? All right. There he goes. Israel Garcia, everybody. Literally. Israel, take one of those. Take one of those. Israel! Fucking take your notebook, you son of a bitch. Here you go. It's coming right at you. Wow, that's the business for you.
Somehow that was more depressing than that guy's dad.
Yeah, really was. Yikes. To think that guy's dad hasn't killed himself. It's really, really sad. Should we go to the bucket one more time? What do you guys think, huh? All right. Shannon D. Sims, everyone. Shannon D. Sims. Next on Kill Tony. This one's. Here we go. Make some noise for Shannon Sims, everyone.
I can't believe y'all let two autistic be. That's, what are the odds? Do you guys have that family member you can't stand? Anybody? Yeah? Makes you drink anytime you come in the room. Mine's just my 4-year-old niece. I can't stand it. We get into that family function. She's like, my favorite color is red. I'm like, my favorite color is blue. You're calling me stupid. I'm like, I'll put on subtitles on SpongeBob, bitch. I will end you. Like, turn off the sound. I've got. But no, last time we had a family function, she was having a little play date, and they were arguing over Red Ranger. And I was like, I'll be there. It's fine. And sadly, she was like, hour, so she was like, you not be Red Ranger, as you are bald. And I don't know if you guys have ever been dissed by a voguing 4-year-old, but it hits different. Family laughing and shit, and I was just like, if only we had the money for that abortion. I'm kidding. I told her she was adopted. Come on. That's it.
Shannon, everyone. Shannon D. And welcome to the show. This is your first time joining us, correct? Absolutely. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
I work with children.
Jesus Christ. You literally could have said that any other way and it would have been less creepy than how you did it. I work with, how do you say? Children.
The finest, the most gorgeous children in the world.
My little baby beauty. The most beautiful little thing.
Too bad there's not a Rainbow Ranger. No, I think you nailed that one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
Shannon, what do you exactly do with children?
I work with special needs kids.
Wow, so they're special needs children. That's like twice the trouble. Children and special needs. Yeah. What do you do? Like, you teach them? Like, how does that work? What do you do?
For the most part, I just assist them in class. Like,
Okay. All right. Is there anything special you have to do? You have to, like, tap them on their helmets or something like that? Hey, keep paying attention.
I mean, you'd be surprised how often I have to
Thank
say.
you, Michael Gonzalez, for the sound of tapping on a helmet. One more time for
I
you.
would like to point out that someone got real wet back there when he was like, I just help them with everything they need.
I get it, dude. This guy got a fucking nose ring, earring, helps on these kids. Kind of helps.
You could type balloons for that.
Terrible comedy, but kind of helps. Too hot for comedy.
Do you ever test?
I wish I was like this. I just.
It helps. It helps.
I probably would be on tour with this other guy.
What is that accent?
White.
If you look around the room, I might have to adjust.
No, you sound like Black Panther.
T'Challa?
Yeah, you sound like T'Challa.
We don't all look alike.
I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about anymore down here. Shannon, what's something interesting about your life? Tell us about you.
Single, belong to the streets for the most part.
What does that mean exactly?
I don't believe that.
What do you mean by belong to the streets?
If they call, I answer violently.
What do you mean by that? Who's gonna keep saying, what do you mean by that? Until I get to something.
Just, like, if a girl calls, I'm coming. That's why I'm not going.
Are you a pimp?
No.
Well, what does if a girl calls a woman?
I mean,
Hell yeah.
it's just like,
Are you like a what some would call a player?
yeah, something like that.
Okay.
The lightest version.
Okay. You have a bunch of girls that call.
Not, no.
It's the whitest version, not a lot of them call. That's the problem.
It's the light version, the dark version.
Right. Okay, that's cool. What else? What do you do for fun? You dress like a lesbian. That's exciting. Very few people. All the things it takes from a lesbian. Their style is an interesting thing.
My grandma's blouse. I just cut it.
Absolutely. I love it.
Something interesting. I used to mel dance for a period of time.
What does that mean exactly? Like strip?
Yeah, something.
Oh wow! Look at that.
They want to see it.
How many do you think we should go out and dance and used to do?
I don't do that. I work with children.
Yeah. Go right ahead. Put the mic in the. Incredible eye contact we're seeing here. Oh, wow, this is something. Wow. The eye contact Shannon Sims is powerful. Vince Guro just went on Kill Tony the Ride. Pretending that for amusement around the country right now.
That is top 3 lap dances I've ever got. From a man.
Wow.
I do want to point out that he grabbed my right leg and stood up and he was like, I'm not going to get the other one.
Stop the string. You're taking right.
Absolutely incredible. I did not see that playing out that way whatsoever.
I did not. I am soaking wet right now.
Hell yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's a move. You poured your beer on Mitch. Like Mitch could have got really pissed off and just like grabbed you. Yeah.
It's really disrespectful, but I am so hard right now.
It'd be hard to explain explain that one to your friends. Like, well, yeah, one of the people pulled out of the bucket, poured a beer on one of the guests. Like, oh my God, then what happened? Well, they almost.
Don't say almost just yet. There's still some show left.
Yeah, that's true. And Hans Kinnison, there is a closet here at Baltic Castle today. All right, there's Shannon, amazing performance. Way to get the crowd all riled up. Shannon Deasons. Shannon.
Get the big one for doing that.
Shannon, there you go. You earned it, dude. Take the big. Oh, there you go. Wow. Incredible. Sorry, it just looks like I threw a fucking book at Shannon every time.
What do you think this is going
I don't know. I didn't ask for it. I just these fucking red band hands me shit.
Oh, thank God I got this towel.
It's for your forehead. Be like, Lord have mercy. What do you want, D? What do you want? I'll get you something. Crown Royal and Coca-Cola for D Madness, everybody. I heard it's okay. All right.
D Madness?
Yeah, that's D Madness back there.
Portrait.
D Madness. Yes, he's blind, Shane.
Deep blindness would be a more appropriate. I apologize.
It's crazy how he turns his head directly at you when he responds to you. Like, he knows exactly where you are.
But that was total.
Hey, Tony. Because of Shane's last appearance on this show, I told myself I'm going to drink more Bud Light than Shane does.
How's it going?
I fucked up.
Yeah, dude. You almost got butt fucked 3 minutes ago, dude. Trying to keep up with the bull over here.
The black guy fucked you. It's not going great.
I'm living the American dream.
Hell yeah. Mitch Crow out here trying to run with the bull Shane Gillis. That'll get you in trouble every time. All right, you guys ready to put a big ribbon on this episode or what, huh? Final regular of the night. Every single week, he debuts a brand new minute of stand-up comedy. He's an absolute fucking monster. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. He opened for me all weekend here. He opens for Joe Rogan. He's a freak. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here we go. Gorilla. This William Montgomery.
Remember that movie where Mickey Mouse of the NYPD is visiting his strange wife, Minnie Mouse, and they go to the Nakatomi Plaza in Los Angeles for a Christmas party, but Minnie and several others get taken hostage by German terrorists? Still hard to believe Mickey asked for that role. I thought that was going to go better. Excited to announce I'm guest hosting Murphy Brown next week. Hunter Biden was apparently moved to tears when the Afghani building burning on TV, to which he replied, wait, burning buildings? I thought they were burning the poppy fields. It's weird. Y'all are going to have to this is the audio coming up. It's weird you don't hear much from Tinkerbell anymore, or is the tabloid scholar Wrinklebell. Oh, God. Way too high before this. I do have great news, Tony. Last week we got engaged.
Oh, wow.
We're engaged.
That's incredible. People love Miss Amy O. She's wild. She brought a whole bag of tricks last week.
She did, yeah. We went back to an apartment after the show. We started kissing. I asked for her hand in marriage. She said yes. So we're pretty excited. I think next October we're getting married.
Wow, next October. And did you guys hook up? What did you do?
Sometimes we would lick each other.
Lick?
Yeah, lick each other like on our stomachs. We do that stuff. Is Amy here? We can actually do that up there.
She's right over there. She's right over there.
I was kind of kidding.
Bring her up.
Hey, William.
Miss Amy O's a wild one. If she comes up here, there's like no getting that microphone back, William.
Where are you, Amy? Oh, hello, Amy.
Hold on, what is she doing? Here she comes, everybody. Happened by the... No.
Oh my gosh, how are you?
Stop it, Redman. Redman, stop it. Miss Amy O, how are you? Wait, don't hand her the microphone. William, you have to do it like Joe Rogan does with fighters after they fight. You have to hold the microphone in front of her face. She's a wild one, dude. She'll fucking jump off the stage with that.
Well, it was when we got married.
Miss Amy O, is this true? Are you marrying William Montgomery?
The charge of bullying. Hold on, that's not what we agreed you would say on it. Amy, we had planned this shit out earlier. We had planned for something else. Why'd you just mess that up already? It was gonna be hilarious. Why did you?
What type of whistle do you have there, Amy? What is that in your hand? What type of weapon is that?
This is an instrument that I used to use with children.
How to what? How to get hand jobs? Amy O, you famously made your Kill Tony debut. I believe it was 4 weeks ago. You were on once, and then you were on last week. Both were absolutely so crazy that you become like a pop culture reference here on the show. Your first time was in front of Shane Gillis here. You remember that?
So what? She's basically female Donald Trump.
Yes, Pennsylvania, great state. I remember it well. Pennsylvania, I love Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania loves me.
Wow. You her in that context.
Shane, you're gonna have to stop. This may turn into a mistake. He wasn't supposed to come up here and then mess with you like that. This seriously turned into a mistake. What did you just say about her?
Defending his woman.
Seriously, what did you say? I don't know if I heard that correctly.
Very defensive of his woman.
Okay, thank you.
William, you think you're going to, William, have you thought about perhaps, getting her pregnant, making a sweet little...
She is pregnant.
Oh, wow. Wow, this is just weird on every level, everybody. William, what we call taking chances tonight. Hell yeah. Miss Amy O, 4 weeks ago on the show, you said that you were sober. Is that correct? Are you sober?
More or less.
We were doing a bunch of plays last night.
Seriously. I don't know how she had so much money coming in from seriously, it was a serious bag we were doing.
Is that true?
Oh my god.
Miss Amy O, is that true? Do you do a lot of cocaine?
I like to keep secrets. Go on, we're not doing this. We're not doing this up here. I swear to God, I mean, we already talked about that. Last week,
No, what happened since last week?
the security had to check my purse because they thought I had a gun.
Right, because you said you had a gun. You said you were going to pull out a gun.
They didn't say. I said I had felony field gun. I told you not to say that one. That was not a good one.
And like most old guns, I'm guessing they don't work anymore. Hell yeah, look at those Winchesters she has, everybody. Those guns are used in muskets, everybody.
No, you're going to have to stop. Seriously, you're going to have to stop. This was a mistake bringing you up. This is a horrible mistake.
You don't like them bringing up your lady's old gun?
Not really.
Wow. I love how defensive of her you get.
William.
Fucking stop. Stop. I told you not to fucking touch me up here. We talked about it last night. It was done.
Miss Amy O, what is that tattoo on your chest there? Is that a Darth Vader? What is that? Oh my god. The alcoholic anonymous symbol.
And I had him picked it into a dream.
Wow. Look at that.
Still live by the principle, though.
Oh my goodness. William, when you're making love to her and you see that former AA symbol turn Dreamcatcher, what is...
It is right in my face. I honestly thought it was a swastika. Seriously, I saw it as a swastika. I didn't realize it was a dream. That's a fucking dream catcher. You lied to me about that. Why is this all coming out now?
I'm going to keep you two up here for another 45 minutes. This is great. This is just comedy great.
I don't want to disrespect anybody, but I'm just going to go to the bathroom for a second.
You could have just gone instead of making it all sad, bitch.
Yeah, this is just like uncomfortable. I don't know. I just got to see.
What are you fucking talking about?
Go pee. Still has to jerk off since his lap dance, everybody. He's got blue balls right now.
Yeah.
What is your guys' favorite sex?
The one where you're most.
Where you hold her up?
Yeah.
What type of noises?
Yeah, it's more of a walk around with her.
What type of noises do you make?
Wow. Okay. Like an actually, Will? And how about Miss Amio?
During sexual intercourse.
That was my nickname, by the way, Cricket. Where I wrote together. Yeah.
How did you make that cricket noise like that? That was incredible. Wait, William, put the mic. Oh, okay. There you go. There goes all.
But I will say this. Look, I think we glossed over it a little bit, but during the AA tattoo, into a dream catcher, you had to sit down and be like, nah. Sit down at a tattoo or, like, never mind. Nah, I'm gonna get fucked up.
Yeah. Were you fucked up when you decided to do that?
Is it the same tattoo guy?
Like the $100 the state gave me when I made parole, I got 3 tattoos. Well, I had a.
You didn't tell me you'd been in fucking jail and you had a boyfriend? What are you talking about? Yes, I have been living. You didn't tell me that shit. You've been to jail?
Wow. Incredible two-man show you guys have over there.
Were you in jail, prison for 2 different reasons, or did the jail lead to the prison?
Yes, Mitch.
Then you pulled pain.
Mitch.
Pain in this room? That is the bingo window when your number comes up and you get set to anything.
You fucking bat.
Hold on, Shane, you're gonna have to fucking stop. Called you an old bat. Yeah, what did you call her? Seriously, what did you call her?
What the fuck?
Called you an old bat.
No, don't grab anything. William, pull her back a little bit.
Shane is just doing a callback to the vampire stuff from earlier.
I've been nothing but supportive.
I was able to see the very clear former AA details of that tattoo. She got so close to us up here. She got so close to us, I almost fell asleep under her dream catcher. Miss Amy, this is wild. You're like magenta is the new black or something like that.
William.
Yeah.
I met your mom. I didn't sense you had any real issues there. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we really understand each other. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty strong connection. It's been... Redmond, why would you fucking do that? I'm being dead serious. Seriously, why would you do that?
That's the noise you make when you're having sex. You make the noise in your mouth.
Let the guy put the microphone in front.
Yeah, and then what happened? You watched him on Saturday.
I watched him perform, and I thought he was cheating on me, so I was hiding over there.
God, Amy, why would you fucking say that? I think we went over that. Did you hear what happened? Now it's awkward as shit. Now I'm really rethinking bringing you up here. This has turned into a horrible fucking mistake. I thought it was going to be so funny, and now I'm starting to have regret.
Miss Amio, Any parting words that you want to say to this audience here tonight? You didn't get on stage tonight. You're trying to take the microphone.
I'm not trying to take anything, but my fucking hard-earned goddamn moment on the stage.
Yeah, Shane has a question.
Miss ABO, what are your thoughts on the Black Lives Matter? I'd like you to shout.
I have experience. I brought 2 black men onto the earth. What the fuck does that mean? Why am I just hearing that right now? Seriously, what does that mean? Oh my god. What the fuck does that mean? They're gonna watch us. Is that a threat?
William,
Is that a fucking threat? Seriously, what's going on?
I think technically the math just means she only brought 1 black man onto this earth.
William, you didn't know that you guys were
No, she had never told me that. I specifically asked, "Do you have black children?" And she said, "Fucking no."
Wow.
I specifically fucking asked you that. She said, "No, they're white. Don't worry." And I was like, "What? That sounds kind of weird."
How do you feel about the? How do you feel moving forward? It seems like there's a real spark in your eyes when you look at her and you look back at us. It seems like, oh my God, look at that. Yeah, it's your dream girl, a transgender Tito Ortiz over here.
That was too much. That was too much. That was kind of mean. Amy, why is she doing it?
Look at that.
Seriously, that was a little too much.
That's right. Absolutely. Good.
Tell him, all right, well, it was so nice.
There they go. He's going to see her later, everybody.
No, she's going to kill you.
There you go.
Tony, I apologize. I feel like that turned into a horrible fucking mistake.
Yeah,
I apologize for bringing her up.
No, that was very, very interesting, without a doubt.
You should probably start drinking again, William.
What the fuck does that mean? I should probably start drinking again.
You should probably get back on the raisin bread, though. It seems like your life was a little bit better when you were addicted to raisin bread.
I was eating it every fucking day. I haven't eaten a piece of raisin bread in. After the sponsorship went down,
William's
I'm not eating.
gonna get his raisin bread tattoo turned into a Miss Amy O. All right, William. So much fun as always. Another brand new minute. Thank you so much, guys. We did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. How about a hand for my? There you go. How about a hand for my friend William Montgomery, everybody. Guys, how about a hand for my guests, Shane Gillis and Mitch Burrow, everyone. Check out Shane Gillis' new special on YouTube entitled Live in Austin. And check out Mitch. He's everywhere. He's at the Comedy Store. He's about to move to Wichita Falls, Texas. He's moving to Texas.
Yeah, if you need an airplane worked on, I can do it. So
he's making airplanes. Very rarely do we have a retiring young comedian as a guest.
I am the least up-and-coming comedian
down and out
right now.
But thank you guys, so much fun. I'm so glad to have you here. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey is the best. Matt Mueller on guitar, Dean Magnus on the bass, Michael Gonzalez on drums. And how about it? It's his first time ever on the show. Make some noise for Dalton, everybody. Thanks for coming, Dalton. Here's a drawing from Ryan J. Absolutely incredible. Check that out. I mean, absolutely.
The guy keeps calling me skinny, and it's very funny. It's a compliment. He keeps calling me like I'm not fat, and I couldn't even find myself.
I look black.
Right?
I look like a black guy.
All right, we'll be right back after these messages. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much, Austin, Texas. We love you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good night. Thank you.
focus, experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Hey, I came all the way back. Hey, Jamie. Hey, all the way back, man. Are you a non-drinker now? No, I drink. I just fortunately had time. Can't have. I've had it since I was like 21. Is it a Crohn's thing? No, it's really active. I had it. Like, I won't die. I'll just start. Really? I didn't know we had it. Irish. Yeah. Not when you probably had it his whole life. Holy shit. Yeah, maybe I have. You might not have. You might not have. You put down the 18 for some reason, you put the understand. I've never seen beer. Beer. You just at a level, a communication level. Well, there's no shots. You know what I mean? Usually the guys start drinking like that. Next thing. Right. Shot. That ends you. Yeah, there's a corner I turn. Yeah. Where I'm like, oh, no. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I get to that corner. Really concentrating on my liver. I'd like him all the way back. Yellow? Let's go. Fuck it up. Yeah. That's a good move. Like that guy that we met, the CEO. Yeah. Got it. Yeah. Gets. You're the CEO now. I think you're I knew you guys do the fucking. I'm so happy. Listen, I'm so happy. So it made so much sense. He never let him go. He never bailed on him. In the heart of all the craziness, he never bailed. Kid Rock's fucking shooting cases out of the turn code. I have to fight Bob next time I go to Nashville. I think it's an important moment in culture. People realize, there's consequences for certain things. Some people, like a guy like Kid Rock, can shoot your friend. True. That demographic. Dude, yes. Fucking ever thought that was going to just seeing Kid Rock do that. People, fuck. You think they watched it in like a room, like, guys? I mean, that lady is maybe. You? Hell yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Wow, I didn't see that coming. I think we've seen that fucking person. Yeah. Jelly around that. Yeah. It's awesome. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm so happy. They're smart, man. They did a smart thing. And they did a smart thing with the UFC too. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. They were fighters drinking beer before every fight. Yeah, I don't think that'd be too much. They have monster cans? Yeah. That probably would happen. Why not? Yeah. Okay. All you have to do is on them. That's what I was saying. Yeah. Where you have a Bud Light after a fight? That's crazy. You got punched in the head 185 times. After the fight, yeah. I think those guys are cracking. Yeah. Well, the Sean Strickland Ricketts fight. Those guys are cracking out. A lot of beer after that. You spent like that too. Yeah. Like holy fire. I've never used on me at the end. Take that piece. That's got to hurt. And they push all the swelling away. Better. Man, where'd you go? They just push off the side of your head. Yeah. It's just to clear your vision. Yeah, yeah. I didn't know what that was. That was like Tyson Buster Douglas. They didn't bring my fucking Buster. Yeah, they had a bad corner. Yeah. Tyson's downfall is largely things. Everybody. It just gets you unmanageable. But also, Customato died, and then he left Kevin. So now he's with these guys that were just around. Yeah. And they're his trainers. Like, he could beat everybody. Yeah. Anyway, but then one dude in who was really fair, his mom just died. And he was always like that super talented guy. Like, how bad this guy was. How bad it was. And they didn't have an athletic club. They used
push it to the side. Nice and still almost. Yeah, there was a question. Thank Helen. It was definitely. There's a few out there. The sport should operate on the time. Like a digital timer should go off the moment the ball touches the ground. That's how it should go. Because if you're a guy and you like this guy, you know, the fighters and the referees, they know. Like I'm around these guys all the time in MMA. Get to be friends with them. I'm friends with these guys.
Damn, so no official clock.
Well, in MMA, obviously this don't count. Yeah. But in boxing, I'm sure it's kind of a similar situation. Okay. Yeah.
I used to rap kids basketball when I was in high school, and as soon as the kid talked to me, I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I'm gonna do everything in my power. My parents woke up, I'm like, you just lost the game.
Congratulations.
Yeah, they go, dickhead, and I would just all the time.
You're just high as fuck.
Okay, $15 a game. It's insane.
There's so much stuff. You see it in combat sports. Some parents are so crazy. Yeah. They think they almost want to hit the other kid. They want the kid. Hey, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. It doesn't. No, I'm saying like it doesn't. You see your kid getting hit. It's not like a sport. Yeah. It's like an instinct to be like, I gotta go beat that kid's ass. But you know, yeah. What's going on? It's like it's very important to violate that, especially kids, adults. It's like you're allowing another child to possibly knock your kid unconscious. That's the agreement. You're trying to have your kid is trying to knock that kid unconscious. Yeah, it is what it is. It's intense, man. When I used to coach kids, I used to take kids to fights, like young teens, take them to fights. You know, and sometimes their parents are just fucking freaking out. You know, it's like I'm so used to kicked in the face. It's like normal. I don't have any kids. I'm 21. Yeah. And I'm like, okay, how do I talk to the parents? Get them to relax. They're like, this is the agreement here. Like, you can't freak out.
Yeah, you're gonna freak your kid out.
Yeah, you're gonna freak your kid out. Put pressure on your kid. Like Helio Gracie used to give his children toys and presents they lost.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, he wanted just wanted them to get better, and he's like the fear of competition, the fear of so overwhelming. He would do everything he could to mitigate it. And so instead of him getting fucking angry and hyped up, he would hug them and give them toys and give them they lost.
That's really nice. That's kind of a good way to go about it. Even like basketball and football, like I've seen parents like bad.
Yeah, because if you think about it, like the kid's gonna try to win anyway. He's not gonna try to get his ass kicked right yet. You know, he's gonna try to win anyway. So if he wins, he gets the win. Fucking exactly. I had once 3 baskets in a game. I would be able to rent Mortal Kombat. My whole team was trying to get my friends were trying to get me the ball. No, it was young. Because kid, these 2 guys wrestling, it looks like this kid doesn't have an arm in. It looks like he's just on the neck, which is wrestling. He's supposed to have an arm in, and the jumps in. And I think he hit the kid. Yeah, the dad, I believe, got banned for life. That's stupid. It's pretty crazy.
Oh, yeah, he jumped in and beat the kid.
That was WWE. Like, I don't know what the rules are. I can't tell you whether or not I really think I don't know whether or not it's legal. In jiu-jitsu, you got his neck. But I guess in wrestling, you can't neck. Yeah, you have an arm. I shouldn't even be doing
No, you're right.
I think that I should know. You know what the limitations of the sport are.
I guess you can show. I think maybe classic Kellogg.
Yeah, can you? But don't you have to have an arm in though? Don't you have to have any rules?
I was thinking it's hard to drop 6.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're proving your effort.
Man.
I dropped 6 or something. Came up.
Yeah. Fell down 10. There's a arm that just headlock. It's called bulldog. how Carlos Newton beat Pat Miltich for the welterweight title. Like way back in the day. It's a crazy picture. Carlos Newton is fucking shredded. Yeah. You have here? Oh, no. That's Alexander Corral. That's scary. That's the scariest guy I've ever. The scariest thing I've ever seen. The scariest guy I've ever seen. That guy's. But that's so. There's no way that's legal. Because you could put punches for that. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. God. Jimmy, what are the rules for wrestling? Are you allowed to grab someone by the neck? Can you show me the video of the kid? The dad jumps in. I'm not sure if I found the right one. Yeah, but the one you just showed that picture again, that's Carlos Newton when he fought Pat Miltich. That's the fucking big brother, dude.
Look at that arm, son. You got an arm like that, you'd let it sit out the window all day long. Hey, ladies, look at that arm.
Good lord.
Carlos shredded.
Yeah, Carlos was a He also fought Matt Hughes and Matt Hughes unconscious, but Matt Hughes slammed him to the ground and knocked him unconscious, and Matt Hughes woke up first. And Matt Hughes was like, I won? But he didn't even know he won. What happened was Carlos got him in a standing triangle, and Carlos is putting him out while he's standing up. And then Matt, in like the last ditch effort, slams him to the ground as he's going out. Wow. Carlos goes out, and he goes out, and then Matt wakes up. And I remember being there. Matt was like, and he won for waking up first? He was fucking dead back in the day. Matt Hughes was like the first, like, truly elite wrestler that learned, like, the black belt level submission skills. So they were both out. They're both out. And so, like, Matt's like, he doesn't know what's going on. Yeah, he sat up, so he's dude, getting slammed wearing fucking tighty white. It was a great fight. Matt Hughes was fucking tight. Wild move. Yeah, that is pretty nice. Wild move. Everybody wore the Brazilian Valley Tudo guys, they all wore speedo. Because they fought on the beach. Come on. Yeah, pretty cool. You got it. I got one. Oh, no. No, there's yeah, they told me not to walk home on the beach by myself. Late at night or early in the morning. I was like, late at night I could see, but early in the morning, sunrise. I got robbed at night. Terrifying. Didn't you ask me if I got in a speedo? Yeah, I would stop that. What did you? $7. It was like $7. I had like my wallet, and then I had my credit card, and then I remembered I had money. They were like, kind of nice about it. They were like, sorry, we're really hungry. And I was like, thanks for that. But I was like, how you get out of your body? You're getting robbed. You're completely out of your body. It's like, that is kind of a cool. Sorry. Yeah, we had a Facebook on me, my credit card. They took my credit card. You guys can take this back. A bunch of money out there. That was, and they took like $7 off me. They went through my Facebook and they were laughing at stuff. It was like Neil Cannabis Day. It was like, I want you. Yeah, it was like it was pretty like cordial. Damn. So they made fun of my Facebook. They were like, I'm flipping through it. Ran in Rio. Yeah. Oh my God. Because of the level of yes. Bro, makes both yeah. That movie is crazy. Yeah, Jed, the Hill. What was that game? Fallout, where you're like, you're grabbing metal. Yeah, that's your house. It's crazy. I know. Oh, yeah, a lot of UFC. It's there. Yeah, it's a different level. Yeah, no opportunity, violence, guns. Yeah, they come. The kids are like, when I was walking around there, I was like 21. Like, they'll come grab your leg and like, hold on to your leg. Like, this year's, yeah, but crazy. And parents really actually like, damn, Dreamer days. Yeah, when I was there, this like Swedish guy went to the Bella with another guy to buy Coke, and I was like, you want to come? I was like, no, thank you. He got back. He was like, he kind of. Yeah. That's scary. Being that poor is scary. But it was nice. I was there. It's like Monopoly money. It's like, if it's not your currency, I was out there doling that stuff out. Like, I did. We were in Australia. We were in Australia. Hey, $1 with US dollars. They were like, we don't take that. I'm like, come on, man. This is like, dude, this is. And I was like, yeah, here's. Well, we can't take this. Not fucking. What?
Money. They have clear little holes in them. Little holograms in it.
So, hey, back in my matters.
Isn't it wild though that no one really accurately recreate pieces? Like they had to really stay ahead of the curve.
Yeah.
For the counterfeiters, technology increased. All the printing.
Major.
Yeah, we.
Yeah, we're punishable by death, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. They used to fuck you up for that.
I remember the first time I ever saw a fake 20. Wow, it's weird.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah.
I don't think you can buy the paper. That's the thing.
No,
I think there's a specific money, is a specific paper. People bleach bill. Then you can print. You can get the real paper, bleach the bill, and print like pens on like one. And then you can do that and stuff. You can sell bundles.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what they do?
That's what I've heard. Yeah. No,
That's what I've heard.
How long you been? I heard. There's bad money goes around. People sell it in like big chunks so you can get it. And
it just seems like if they can make fake Rolexes, how the fuck can they not make fake? Like, you know they have the light they shine on the dollar bills now? Like, embedded in them and stuff?
Yeah, I don't know. I think the people who are counterfeiting though are just kind of like, I don't know. You'd have so advanced technologically, like you're able to make money.
That's the case with a lot of things. It's like there's some industrious people that just go away in life.
Yeah, that's true.
I think I had some mushroom.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah. There's a same man suit with the magic eraser. Wow, he used magic erasers to transform $1 bills into magic eraser. So he erased it and
yeah. That way you have the good paper. But then I guess that's why they have those strips. Because then you can hold up a strip and be like, that's not a $10 bill.
That's a lot of work, man.
Yeah, but
not how much money you make. You go to jail forever.
Secret Service protects it. Secret Service.
What did they arrest Killer Mike? That is one of the most ridiculous. They don't arrest anybody in LA. You got people literally doing that in front of people's house. And Killer Mike gets arrested after 3 grams.
Yeah.
What did he do? Well, of course, the online conspiracy theory is that he criticized Joe Biden. That's the online conspiracy.
I like that.
That's a great conspiracy.
That is.
Yeah. Fun conspiracy. Yeah, I don't know. Who the fuck was arrested? What did he give a plate missing or something? What the fuck did he do that there was?
They didn't release Killer Mike. They didn't release the charges, but
Killer Mike. Yeah. He's such a good guy. Killer Mike. As brilliant as he is, that is the name of like a crazy thug. Yeah, true. It's not the name of a guy who's like a philosopher.
Yeah.
Killer Mike. Yeah. Killer Mike is like a.
Killer Mike's not even a name. It's like a name that the dumb guy in the neighborhood. No, that's
Killer Mike.
Fuck away from that guy.
This is Howard. He said nothing happened, but this is.
Okay.
Oh, he bitch slapped somebody.
I kind of remember that's all.
But again, in Los Angeles, there's people that are like literally pulling knives on sheriffs and being out of jail.
Yeah. He
One
did
of the
what
guys
Will
that attacked
Smith did at the war.
At the war, right? In front of the whole world, and he gets arrested.
Yeah.
So you think it's like Will Smith and changed the world?
Maybe.
There's celebrities back. They have to step in, I guess.
Maybe a new task.
Depends on who's smacked. You know?
True. That's the question.
But if somebody want him to smack, you know, now I'm really irritated. You know, if he smacked Taylor Swift, that'll be a real issue.
That would
you don't put your hands on.
Not after last night. She had. Didn't you do well last night? I saw the news. She did a lot.
Things are going well. Taylor Swift.
I find it so fascinating how many people are, for whatever reason, are opposed. They don't like that she's so popular. It's really that's normal. It's normal human behavior.
She's ruining the game of football now.
I can't watch it.
I can't watch it.
Even watch it. Listen,
playing against you when it's your team, and then the camera cuts to the switch.
I don't know. That makes sense. When they're like, you have a billionaire laughing in your face,
and their team's incredible. And it cuts to her up there. They were in like Buffalo. Okay. Everyone's outside freezing. It cuts to them. I get it. I understand it. I get it. I respect it. Game. You gotta be in this. Respect the play. You're like, bitch, where's your fucking shit? They were giving fans $20 an hour to go. Yeah, it's incredible. Oh, yeah. Crazy. That was crazy. I can't believe they did that. No one. They could have. Yeah. Making a shovel for $20 an hour. My friend Tom blacked out behind the wheel of the car. Crazy. Yeah, he crashed the car and fucked his body. Snow shovelers and pallet drivers we're like get hired by landscapers and shovel and they just feed us beer and weed. Like, dude, people fucked up and stay up all night and shovel. They do like $20 an hour. What the fuck? Yeah, I live in Boston. Whenever it snowed, up to places to go. Want us to negotiate a deal? This driveway's 30, driveway's 40. It is. Some of them don't really. Driving for an hour and a half, and you're on a quarter. My friend owned a landscaping company. I didn't have that. I was just living with my girlfriend at the time. I was literally playing Xbox. Like, she was like, you gotta turn it around. I was like, come. She's like, you doing open there for comedy. I was like, probably 24. Oh my god. And then my friend owned a landscaping company. I had $0, not working at all. He was like, come out with a shovel. I was like, all right, nice. I got out. I was there for a minute. Put the shovel down. I was like, bro, I'll go back home. Rolling. I quit immediately. You're out all night too. Yeah. But you put your beers in. Oh, it's kind of nice. That is. Boy, blast. It chunks of snow everywhere. I think I was like 4 beers in, and I was like, go drink more. I kind of feel bad. I kind of feel bad. Yeah. That's a fucking pivotal moment in you. Snow days, and then just hanging out with your friends, and then the quiet. Yeah. When it snows out, it's like you're in a, you're outside. Best. No sound at all. That's how. And you guys know you got to do. Mayor fell yesterday. I was like, you couldn't hear him fall. He fell behind us. We were walking into the creek in the cave, and he slipped. And he fell like snow. But it was dead silent. We didn't hear him. He didn't make any noise. Oh, we just immediately got this. We got him. You gotta get the other angle. That was fairly graceful. Yeah, I mean, he lays in. It seems like there's steps. He jumped over the curb and he stepped on the bottom of that. Boy, just take off. No. Bro, he just goes down. He does go down. Couldn't hear a single thing. Suck it. Don't tell him that, bro. He's just tripping him all day. He prides himself on big nipples, so this is like real. Oh, he does. He was very sad about this. Really? Yeah. I mean, everything was nimble before he fell, though. He did like a little hop, like anime jump. Oh my god, you have 2 angles. Amy, do you have that wrestling match with that dad in Texas, kid? Anyways. No. Yeah, they're not. Right one. I don't believe so. Let me see this one. I think you probably have it. Oh, right. Oh my god. See, that's what I'm talking about. Look at this fucking guy. Oh, yeah, my god. Oh, he threw the kid down on his head. Oh, shit. That's not what I'm expecting that guy to move like that. Yeah, he moved. Yeah, that guy's nimble. Got a kid. How much of that do you think is protection? Kid versus like 100% pure protection? Yeah, he got dumped on his head. See, watch how the kid goes down. Oh, God. The kid goes down head first. See how the ref touches his head? because he's freaked out. That's a bad landing. Like, you could break your neck like that. You could definitely get a concussion. Might have had a concussion. Damn. That's how Carellin used to beat guys. Carellin used to literally hoist guys up and pound them and just pound them over and over and over again. Right. Yeah, I think it is. But also, when you're up and throwing them, happen. Yeah. But it does seem like in the middle of that. Yeah. Apparently, then the dad jumped in. It's also the kids defect in the air wrestling. Yes. Anytime you take any claim. Well, I'm sure the rules. Carellin. He just hoists them up, and he's a freak. There's nothing worse than the only things I so it's like guy against you just it's a long game, dude. I'm gonna get fucked up for 2 hours. Like wrestling, if dudes slam you right away, I'd be like, they slam you, what the fuck call this? And then MMA, they while you're recovering, yes, I think that is legit because it's one arm in. I think that's the wow. Damn. Shit. Matt Hughes choked out Ricardo Almeida wrestling, where he had a head and arm, like from the front, and he has such a squeak, and then he gripped the head and arm, and Anaconda sweat. You're just cutting off their carotid. Yeah, you're cutting it all. Oh god. That fucking tank with the welterweight champ. That shit sucks. And for him to grab your arm and your pad like on the side, arm and head together. I was watching like the Mongolian guy, Pakistani, Kazakhstan. Wow, fuck, he got a standing. Oh, yeah, Rachmanov. Yeah. Shavkat. Yeah. He did a little brother. Yeah, see the dad jumps in. Yeah. So the kid's on his back, and he rolls him over, and it looks like the kid's got a choke. But I can't tell if he's got an arm in. Yeah. He does have an arm in. He does have an arm in. He did have an arm in. He's like, my bad. My bad, I got it. Yeah, bad blood. That is it. Now, I don't know what the rules are, but it does look like the kid has an arm in. He has an arm in. He has a rollover. See how his arm is under the arm? That's all regret. Yeah, man. Well, facially, he looks like, yeah. That is weird. That's a weird situation. Yeah, like when you're watching your kid, wrestling or combat's different, but like you're watching your kid suck at like basketball, football. Then you're like, never carry you. Yeah, this is your legacy. It's your legacy. Like that is the fucking dog. Oh, if your dog playing a dog with jump in. My sister jumped in. Yeah. I punch dogs with dog parks. That dog grabbed my dog by the back of it. Yeah. Why? I didn't know. I didn't know who they were. My dog was a puppy. I know. My dog was a puppy. I started fighting with dogs. Yeah. Nikita, things are nasty. You can't discourage that weird thing. Like the dog fighting thing, unless you're a trainer and you're with that dog all the time, you gotta be with that dog. You gotta really aggressive dog. Like, around so the dogs, they just fucking dominate each other. It's just natural with dogs. Yeah, they do. They bow up on each other. I like their ground. God damn it. Everybody's different tolerance spectrum. Some people want them to get something else. Some people are like, exactly. Well, if you're you got fuck. Bring that thing around. Agree. What are they doing? They work. No, they are. I'm pretty sure. A big. You're a little right. Yeah. Ours are actually good. No, it's everything that's fresh. Every single thing. Being like incredible. Still, everything. Dog walk is I had a big black boot on. He kind of fucking the whole time. Now you, dude. You're just looking at him like a good poodle. No, we're saying it. Middle Ages. Dogs similar to today's standard Germany's water dog, just as England had the English water spaniel, French had the Barbet, and Ireland had the Irish water spaniel, and the Netherlands had the Western. Among the evidence used to support this theory is the Germanic name for the breed or Pudel, German, derived from the Low German word meaning to splash, water dog. Numerous works by it makes sense they have that hair. Yeah, you're right. It says right there, ancestors were widely used by water prowlers to retrieve shot game and to recover lost arrows and bolts that had missed their mark. Wow, they chased down. How high were you when you hit the idiot? I was surprised. I kept saying for a while, it surprised me. Like, dude, these guys, they fly. They're money fuckers, dude. But then you start doing this bullshit. That's mockery bullshit. I hate that. Man. Why do they do that? So when you get bust. That's what they do right now. They are doing it. They want to get away with it. No, man, we got to scare guys. Scare guys and there's only one man left, dude. Only take top G. Use out of jail. Next. And I don't think it's under the name. Yeah, probably because it was banned right away. But it's the car. Maserati. It's pretty funny. Why are they banning him? Let me think about the Matrix, my friend. Why are they banning that guy? I mean, Romania. Rape charge. Trafficking is weird too, because if you if I trick you into crossing state lines and you get plowed, I'm trafficking you. But if I'm like, you're about to get plowed, you get in my car, you get plowed, nothing fine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm gonna trick across state lines. Okay, so he does have one. This is the Cobra Mine. Okay, so there was another channel. Maybe they were appropriating content. Maybe that's what it is. Most likely. Yeah. Funny to have a Cobra. Fucking. Those are dumb fucking animals. I know, right? Yeah. Regardless of what you think. Intelligence. That the whole thing that he did, getting people to TikTok and stuff. Go viral. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did like 12 rules. Really? Yeah. What'd you say? That's not it. Well, I mean, I said what I know about him. Legit hitbox. Okay. Wait, was he? Oh, he's legit. Oh, really? Yeah, he's legit. Very good. Yeah, he fought on Fusion a bunch of times. Fusion was boxing card from sure where from the day. But my friend Kenny Sherman, that's what I never knew about it. Yeah, my allergies picked up to that. Crazy. Sorry about that. We're finding out the negative parts of it. Senior fever, baby. That's what they call it. It's already January. I mean, this is. How long does this go? Depends on who gets it. I get it bad, dude. Do you? Yeah. Well, you're top G. Yeah, everybody keeps telling me one day you're gonna get it. Okay. I did 1 year though. I had my throat sore. 1 year. Last long time. No, allergy. You make. You know, it comes back. Yeah, that's what got me. Yeah, you feel like you have a cold. Yeah. Like, so I think I did have a reaction. Particularly. Yeah. Well, what the fuck is this? It's a weird cold. Yeah.
This didn't feel like I was sick. Also, it was wild.
Yeah. Jamie's dog started tongue in my mouth, so maybe my dog's laugh. Oh, damn, you're allergic to Carl. I might be allergic to. Yeah, well, you dog? I know, not at all. But I never had one put his tongue in my mouth.
Your eyes, you're an allergic reaction.
Yeah, are you sure? I think I might be. Yeah. They've never put their tongue in my mouth. That's what like cats, allergies.
Hanging out with Carl.
I want. I'm having an allergic reaction.
Look at that face.
It'll go away. I'm also on steroids. My voice back, so my body's all fucked up.
What is it?
You're fine. I just sorry. I'm so sorry. Freaked out.
You'll be
I've been losing it. I've been doing shows every show. And I like took the steroid. I took the a weekend because I literally had zero.
maybe it's a better way to talk. You're kind of like vocal coach. Because Be Real.
Yeah.
Tell me what your vocal coach.
I'm like,
Because he's got that.
Yeah.
He's got that very specific style. He learned how to like burn his voice.
I also sing in my car at full blast. You're gonna sound good.
What do you say? You're on a prayer. You're nice.
I can't help it. We watched it.
You might have watched it here when Matt sang at the party at the mothership.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What did you sing? I forget.
Unchained Melody.
It was incredible.
Me and my friend were fighting. Then we both had karaoke. It's a karaoke. Then we got
Dude, your eyes seem like they're getting better.
They are. Let's go.
I think it's the wrong. How many holes in your ear?
I did. There was someone who's on the like,
That dog. You got the fucking dog.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it works for me.
Dixon?
Yeah, I couldn't talk. Like, I had no voice. That carried me through my last show.
We tried to start singing. Oh, no. What'd you sing?
A couple bars.
What'd you sing? What'd you
Everybody talking.
Boy.
I know. I'm such a kid. I can't help it. Right. I got it. I have to say.
What's you ever been Rose? Try to hit.
That's not in my register. Actually. Yeah, I can't do that. It'll destroy. Yeah, but you know, it is what it is. Back eventually. I've had the problem for like 3 weeks. Dude. Don't hear Jamie? I hear me? Oh, the echoes of dude, lose my voice.
Let's go, Matt.
I've been staring. I can't see the faces.
What do you think?
The shadow of them. I'm done.
Change it.
Oh, did you? You see that? Do you think T-Pain?
Give me a show. Sing.
T-Pain did. I mean, he did it. He did a lot of songs. We had a full band. He did his own songs and then just covered them. So I don't know. I'm like, I might.
You should sing. Yeah, you should.
Why would I love it? It's a good idea.
Dude, a guy named Barry Diamond. There was a guy named Barry Diamond. The comedy store. And funny comic. He was in like that movie Bachelor Party with Tom Hanks. So anyway, what up is that? In Memphis.
Really?
And you didn't know what was going on. He did the whole song. He had a great voice. So he'd be singing, and then he would go into his act.
I had to sing one time. And remember the comedy show I did?
What?
I
I got booked for a private comedy show way long ago for like the American. I swear to God, I think it was like Survivor. Oh, sorry, Bush. Some sort of aging. It's very done. No, not. You gotta end with this though. This is crazy.
He's incredible.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, how do you follow that?
You gotta end with that.
And he go with the comedy. But he's like real silly.
Yeah.
So it's funny to watch him go from that silly.
What was the benefit?
I sort of old Jewish foundation. I don't know what it's called, but I was in India. I was standing at a what?
I'm not that fanatic.
Standing up at a podium. Yeah. I was standing up at a I bombed so bad. I was like, you guys don't like this song. They were like, no. What do you guys want me to do? I guess the song. I had to sing. I sang the song for a while. And I got like $175. Thank God.
Do you remember that bachelor party we did?
What song did you say?
Hell, for the way you look at me. That's all.
They asked for that one?
No, that was the only one I did. I just let them have it.
Did they like that?
They were pleased. They were pleased. I could say actually those old dudes were tap dancing for them.
Like bombing so bad, you're like, all right. It's different from
I was in the back.
That's wild.
I had to switch it up.
In the early days.
straight to mind.
No magic.
You can't follow magic.
Good magic. How do you follow magic? You know the worst kind of comedy follows musical comedy. Yeah, it does. Somebody does like funny songs.
Yeah.
You're fucking doomed.
Yeah. And it's frustrating. A lot of times it's funny. The average joke. Or with
God, that was a legend in Wing. He used to be on Dr. Demento all the time. But he used to do dirty. God, I can't remember his name. But he was like a famous guy who did like dirty songs. And he would fucking sell out everywhere.
Yeah. It's funny.
And if you did a show with you were, yeah, he was fucking doomed. Bomb.
Imagine if you had to follow like Willy Wonka Jr.
Yeah.
No chance.
Because it's things go funny and
He's
yeah, it's good, they're funny, yeah, it's hilarious. You could repeat it, it's so funny.
You also like join the crowd to get different.
Yeah.
You just like the crowd kind of congeal.
Totally different vibe. It's a good concert. It's like you're fucking tuned.
Yeah.
Concert.
Yeah. Comes on the jerking off.
You guys ever jack off?
I'm like, quick.
Bitch, jack off.
Fuck else.
Anyway. That's actually extremely. Hit me a jack in the middle of a comedy set. Just hit me a jack.
They were like physically asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do. God, they hired us to do a bachelor party. We met the table, nothing. We went to a restaurant with the bachelor, and in the middle of dinner, they're like, all right, comedy. At the head of the table for like 10 people.
Oh my god.
It was fucking crazy. And it was like a party.
Oh no! And we got so we were bad at comedy.
I just went up there and did like 10 minutes of no white material. And I'm like, all right, Shane, I'm like, I think Shane looked at me like, I get it.
I tagged you. No, I was like, let's both do it.
I was dying. And then, yeah, you
just did this figured out. Yeah, I was like, this is weird. Why would you do this? Why the fuck would you guys hire me, man? It was humiliating. Black lady on the day show in North Philly. This guy just hired me to do comedy in front of a brunch for just real like black ladies. Same thing. Head of the table. Just died. Yeah, they were being very nice. They were, you're doing great. That's kind of cool. Middle of day brunch. Would you just switch up at all? Or like, oh no. Oh, so you guys like races? That's all I got. I got one tip. All right, that's ball. Yeah, that show teach you something. I mean, what other art forms allow you to start out like that? Realize there's no real structure to this at all. In terms of like how you can make money and how you become a professional. I mean, you guys are both like legit professionals now. Started that way. I did too. Yeah. I did that. Really? Yeah. I did a couple of them. They're terrible. No. I just figured out how it worked for 3 years. I didn't know. I thought for real. Like I was like, yeah, let's do it. Someone was like, here's so much money. You're still like, no, you have to like still like corporate. You should do corporate. I ran into Adam Sandler at the airport. And I was like, what's up? What are you doing? He's like, life. Those guys off so hard. He's just ripping it so bad. Money to do this thing. What did he laughing about? Oh my god, it was terrible. I bombed this week. I bombed in the loop. Oh no. I bombed so badly that I had people there with me. And I was like, I'm gonna do one show. I stayed. I was like, I gotta stay. Yeah, I did so I sweat. I bombed so bad, sweating. What happened? I sat on the balcony with Adam. I gotta change it. And the late show. They are. They're some of my best moments. Like after really bad set. Well, yeah. I'm fucking up. Something. I just obviously did something. Yeah. Yeah. That was the first. I haven't done anything material. Like, after that first show, guys, new show. Yeah. Yeah. And it worked. Nice. Did you know she had like some pressure? Yeah. It's just tell you how to do it. Nobody knows exactly how you should do it. And it's bombs are good. Bombs are good. Bombing at a Mother's Day and then walking outside at 1 p.m. Dude, when you walk outside and it's sunny after the bomb, it's been crazy. And you're in North Philly. What the fuck am I doing with my life? And you're thinking about your future. Because your future is not a given. A lot of guys we started out with that are gone. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it's also, that's the thing about comedy is where it's like with bombing. Like, good comics are like, yeah, you need that. Yeah. Then there's guys that fucking bombing. True. That's and then, like, it's part of the process. Yeah. Keeps them around. I bomb there. I do like the dudes who bomb every fucking. They don't give a fuck. Kind of tight. I mean, there's bros that bomb 10 years. That's not good. There's a lot of fighters like that too. Those get knocked out. Yeah. You should find another thing to do. Yeah, true. Or you're just not going to be good at anything. That's also possible. Certain people never get good at anything. Get their thing, yeah. Whatever it is, no matter what it is, they lack something. That's fucking rough. That's rough. Like, maybe I'll play video games. Murder. They're really good at leaving comments on YouTube. They actually are good at that. I'll tell you what. And there's a week of. Yeah. I try to do like a thing. I understand your feel. I'll in my head, I'm like, yeah, that's it. And, man, although they're like part of the whole YouTube. You catch enough bad ones sometimes. Stuff. You don't want to feel like shit. And sometimes you'll read them and you're like, you don't know who they are. Big more on the one. So, Yeah. The biggest one. Of course. And it's just like, look, that's what's true. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's just a waste of time. There's just a number. Just the sheer volume of people, even if you're just reasonably, not regular. Yeah. You don't even really have. You just middle act as a career. You can get hate. Yeah, you go through, read all the comments. I saw him. Fucking. Yeah. Always fucking. Yeah, you can like have someone on podcast and just fuck that guy sucks so bad. You're just like, God, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah. If I was people, would read comments after their guest. You know? You can tell it. I think it gets everyone. I think it gets everyone a little bit. I think you maybe get better. I'm better and better now. I can dig it now. It's not so much fun. But yeah, like I got it under control. Fine. They come up with new ones. And then you find one that. You come up with new ones. You're like, I never even thought of that. Yeah. Part of that. That's also part of the process, right? Developing the ability to not be affected. Yeah. Yeah. You can also get like conflicting messages where like, oh, you're the worst piece of shit in the world. Like, yeah, it's not, what am I? I'm probably someone. And you. Yeah. True. That's true too. I was in a company like, go back to school. Dude, it's. Did you really? You had to meet more. I had to meet some more. Then I got really more. I got extremely. Around the world. Called my dad and he didn't answer late. That man. I was like, Dad, I missed the class. Oh my god. Big fucking horse. Biggest fucking horse I've ever seen. Size of me. They're a lot bigger than regular horses. Especially the gigantic. And I'll tell you, they're big everywhere. You know what I'm talking about. Big there it is. That's a huge. Holy shit. The size of that horse. Dude, it's head for real. It's huge. Yeah, you're a big dude. Yeah. That's like maybe your record. I'm 6'6". So he's 6'3". That's fucking horse. That horse's back is like 5'10". Yeah, it's that's insane. It's crazy. How much bigger are they than a regular horse? Dude, they're crazy. Regular ones like that. This thing. So scary. I brought Cam. So it's me and Cam Patterson. Alright, enough, Jamie. Look at me being a fucking sellout. Yeah, so Cam, like, me and Cam got in there and they were showing car sales and there's like a lady giving which was obviously very interesting. Yeah. Walked in. Yeah. Like, for real. Listen. Look out the size of the community. Holy shit. Yeah. Holy shit. Big. And that one that you originally, the left hand, lower left. Yeah. Look at that one. Doggy, bro. That's crazy. Oh, fuck. And the whole time, every time they're always very gentle, nice, and I'm sure they are. You stand there. That thing could do anything and I'm dead. What is no idea. Why was it so dead? I don't know, because they were German. So, Clydesdale? Yeah. Why are they so big? Love it. Yeah, I mean, like, what they must select breed them. make them. Yeah, what's Anheuser-Busch horse racing? Like they like horse racing. That's like that's business. Keep horses. Yeah, they have like they didn't shoot him after everything went south. They would never horses. That's what happens even before. Yeah, they shoot horses. Sorry, dude, it's fired. Like a lot of people shot horses. Here's one horse. So what's your question? You know, Anheuser-Busch they own the rights to these engines. Bro, I know it's such an expensive joke. Brought Bud back. The horses, yeah, they're very proud of the fucking horses. Yeah, but not to be a chill. I said, you see that pulling the fucking Anheuser-Busch cart? That's what they use in cars. Yeah, it's very exciting. So, yeah, didn't beat the fucking Dalmatian. I was sad about that. What? They don't look real. They're so they don't look real. Yeah, look fucking crazy. Is that like a ceremony? Like, what, is that a ceremonial? Yeah. It's pretty cool. At the end of Prohibition, they fucking right down Pennsylvania Avenue. Case of blow up. Really sick. I forgot how long Prohibition was. It was like a decade. Yeah. And everyone was getting back. Dude, no one stopped drinking it. That's one of the things that's ever been made like that. That was yeah. I think, and Prohibition is the big lesson too. The big lesson also is the rise of the mountain. Prohibition, rise of the NASCAR. That came true. Yeah. Those are cars that they souped up to get away from cops. What? Yeah. That's the origins of NASCAR. Yeah. Moonshiner, son. Damn. Yeah. It is one thing at the end of Prohibition they drove and gave a case of beer to the president. Yeah. I think if they legalized bring by just drove by. Drop the ass off. Biden weed and snaps out of it. Oh. So, whoa. But now I'm getting it. How the fuck did they let me be president? How did they know where my what? Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, yeah, he's going to be the president. No. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. They're just going to keep him on testosterone and Adderall, and they're going to vote for him no matter what. He's fine. He's fine. It's going to be fun. Not him. Me. Yeah, run again. Yeah, oh, yeah. This could be the second term. I could be like, he's going to really come back. He's going to make improvements. Oh, yeah. He's going to, whatever, they're going to get him on the right meds. For sure. They need to get him bounced back. He's going to build that. They should just keep him alive forever. Start giving him like artificial body parts. Yeah, he'll be our emperor. I don't know any combination. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. We need someone who's fine, man. Yeah, I want inspiration. Like, I don't have a picture of like my grandfather at JFK and he put him on his kitchen. Yeah. I have president like only humanity out there. Yeah. I want to win something. I want to win so bad as the Temple House. I think this year title. No, but on Olympic, Tucker Carlson, guy used to work for us. Or the episodes out there. But a lot of it is about those athletes. And how many people are subscribed to Olympic? Or they're handing it out like that's what they're. It's kind of wild because I think it's going to be one of the most profitable drugs ever. Do they know what's going to happen to you after you take it? People have been taking it. I got a feeling there's no way that works. People have been taking it for a long time. They're like, oh, you can use this for diet. I felt that way about literally every single thing. I know. Dude, that's just people were like, dude, definitely. I hate this. Like, no. They're terrible. They turn out to be awful, dude. Things are catastrophic. People have weird bio sort of things happen with them. They have bad side. Some genitals. Some genitals. Brian Simpson had a real bad. Real bad. That's something Brian said. his stomach was jacked. But some people take it and it's no problem.
Yeah, trying to get off of it. It's like you have like a headache and brain zaps or whoa.
What?
And it can't
Ozempic burned off my genitals. I found pieces of charred skin in the book. Fucking Ozempic. Real? Dr. Brea's. Oh my god, she got severe burns and charred skin on her vagina, anus, and buttocks owing to 120 jabs. And Professor of Pharmacology, Health and Pharmacology Health at the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley, pended testimony on her Ozempic use. So she's obviously very smart.
Ozempic, so that's what.
Oh my god. I checked my genitals, anus, and buttocks.
So that's just Ozempic.
Fucking anus fell.
God damn.
Where is it? Charred skin. It's as if she was exposed to sunlight for days. So, everybody wants to skin.
Yeah, man.
She's great.
Everyone. I know a lot of people. Like,
bro. No, I'm not talking about this. Lady. She had a charred anus. Like, what happened? I used to be. You go. Darren. She's standing hot now. I guess officially. Whoa. Butt fell off. You're fine.
we can do other stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Now.
My whole fell off.
My fucking holes fell off. No, that's not great, but it's made mouth and play. Still hurts when I urinate or defecate. It often starts peeling again because of the friction to the survivor. They're calling her a survivor. This might be the her. Strict diet, not taking any medication. So change weeks. I want to heal before I start again with any medication. Strict diet, my level of glucose is under control. Which is nice. She allows the injections to lower okay, right? The diabetes drug. That's fine. I think one of the side effects is like gastro problem. I'd be depressed. Yeah. Yeah, that's a weird thing. Because, yeah, you shouldn't be. I think it's 50% of the country, Shane. Be honest, speaking of you people, fuck you, Joe. It's right. Did you lose any weight doing the cardboard? Yeah, the 12 days I did. Yeah. I mean, me and Matt, it's crazy. I did with him. It was. Right? My pants. I shit my boxers once. I was in bed and I shit my fucking boxers. You hit it one diarrhea, you go. Yeah. I remember Tom Segura texting. It is truly honest battery. It was like black oil. Yeah. It was like oil water. It didn't smell like that. It didn't smell that bad though. I don't know. It was just water. Yeah. Really? I started missing big dump. Yeah, I think your body just dumps you back on the menu. I'll tell you what, Dude, I learned I'm a ice cream, dude. I like those little fucking pebbles. Yeah, there's large. Don't. A lot of kale. I got some kale. I got a lot of kale. Really? I told myself I got off that. Yeah. All that rock. I told myself like, I'm just gonna eat vegetables. I got off that diet. I take down so hard, ate all the way back. I was so I'll add in veggies. I'll be good. One off. How did you feel when you were on? I felt good. I did feel good. I was a little lethargic. first couple days.
Yeah.
The first night we did stand up.
Yeah.
I'm like out of it. Yeah.
Stuff I like the feeling of it. It like leaks into me. Like leaking. I don't think I've seen enough people. Like, I don't know.
You just don't eat like that.
I made a rack of ribs and looked at him and I was like,
Here, that's no problem. Having Lemaire, that was not helpful for the diet. Like 2 a.m. it'd be like, all right, I'm gonna eat pizza.
Yeah, dude. I was making pancakes in my house in the morning for my kids. Yeah, no.
Weird. The most desirable foods are terrible for you.
I know.
The most desirable. We play the lasagna and smell it. Like,
yeah.
A good pizza right out of the oven. Like, oh, geez, right when you're about to take that bite, and you feel that warm cheese.
To be honest with you,
yeah.
Me and Lemaire ate last night while we were watching Cops.
How was it? Get the frozen shit?
We usually don't.
And what's the best frozen? What's the one that you could cook from?
Shorno's fucking good.
Is it?
Yes. It was, especially, I mean, if you're eating you're blacked out.
True.
Now, we're
it's not
talking.
going well.
They kill more, those pizzas kill more people.
Dude,
from the house fires.
Nutrition.
From the house fires.
Oh, yeah.
Black out and put the things in the oven and pass out all the time.
Yeah. Shorno was
like big like that, dude. They kill whole blocks of
It's for real. There's no, yes, that has to happen non-salute.
Yeah, how many of the people eating from %?
If you're celebrating it, you're a fucking loser. I'll be on the record for that.
It's just I was eating them.
Pedophiles are sober eating protein.
You're not kind of lit when you eat one of those.
You gotta be high as fuck.
Have you ever tried to make your oven thing?
I worked in a restaurant. We were doing. I'm not good at it.
But now you have a nice yard.
Eat it.
Guys,
your culinary journey is going to
my
be
Xbox.
Not that hard.
I got
on the French mozzarella,
I've never get
basil,
I've
push
accepted
it in there. I like watching it, turning it.
Dude, cooking is
We gotta get you.
that's the last thing I need.
you can use like non-GMO organic.
Yeah, get some. Italy, no.
I'm gonna play Xbox and DoorDash.
Well, that's
I struggle every day.
That's a solid.
Goes in 8 hours. Cutting all my doing.
Are you?
I am. I've been hitting you up. Bro, you can't once. I need you. I need someone to go. You have to. Tell me, like, I can't make it. Literally, I'm waiting.
Like working out with guys. Yeah. Me, it's like a good time where nothing goes on.
You've been working out?
Yeah.
What
are you talking about? I always work out. Never, not gonna ever stop.
You've been saying I can't work out today.
I couldn't do certain things. Yeah, I hurt my back. It wasn't bad though. It was a muscle. Was fine. I was doing this new exercise. Heavy. But it was fine. Now it's cool.
I am ready to get back up.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, that's my approach.
Yeah, dude.
Brian said earlier.
I said always has a meeting.
He's got a meeting at 1 every fucking time we work out.
The sauna's the best. Dude, literally, it's out. He's like, oh, fuck my phone. You're so dickhead. I'll take a look.
That's a nice one.
I was like, I'll take a look right now.
I won't bring up anybody.
I'll be cool.
Come on, bro. We're not going to talk about horses. See the panic is we're talking about. Yeah. They are fucking impressive. I have no idea about that.
don't think I've ever seen an X-ray. I didn't know that. I'm scared. I got fucked up one when I was little. We had like, I grew up next to, I was 1 of 6, my cousins were 1 of 10, and my dad and my uncle bought like a piece of land outside of Philadelphia, like a rural area. It got built up now, but I grew up next to like, and I had 10 cousins that we'd always like fuck around. Behind it, there was a guy who rented land off. He had horses. I was always like cut through the horse place to get to the woods, and these old trucks, they're scary. I'm still to this day. You can ride them, the one is nuts and fuck me off. I mean, I get it, but riding them is awesome. You're right. Yeah, it's getting like fuck this guy. It's thinking. A friend of mine was trail horses where they were going to deep mountain, and the horses fell, broke his leg, shoot. Really? Can't get it back. They can't get it back. No, shoot. The horses. I didn't know they didn't heal. And I think there's probably methods now. Can they heal horses? Definitely. Racehorse. They'll never run. Yeah, they had to shoot this horse. My buddy was on the wilderness trail, and the horse fell. It snapped its leg. They blasted it in the head. They ever see that race? Horse breaks its leg, they'll bring out like a tarp on the crowd. Protect it? Yeah. I mean, I don't know how, often they still do that, but that was just what they did. Yeah. Oh, break cheese. Yeah. Break so. It's so long to heal. Yeah. That's why we have to accept die. Frame. What is that stuff? Unlike humans, horse has heavy bones and light leg bones. This is the way heavy bodies have their light leg bones. They've developed many breeds, especially the thoroughbreds. When bones break, they often shatter. It's almost impossible surgically to fracture leg. While humans have some large muscles and a bit of tissue below the stabilized bone, along with a cast, the horse has very little muscle and hardly any other tissue besides tendons and some nerves below the lack of muscle and other tissue means the cast, the broken bone, has little. It's much harder to prevent a horse from using its broken leg to bear weight. Wow. You have to shoot. You gotta kill it. Wow. They've figured out some stuff. That's why. Compound fractures or broken bone penetrate a much poorer prognosis and are less likely to be successfully complicated. Are likely to be euthanized, particularly if blood supply to the leg is compromised. So this is repaired. The less complicated the fracture, the more likely the horse will recover. Also, there are some that recover. Green stick and stress fractures are incomplete fractures. These can be treated successfully. Simple fractures, where there's one break, are more likely to heal successfully with shattered bone. Yeah, you gotta kill him. Thanks. You gotta shoot him. Yeah, you gotta bring up. Imagine that hair in the ligaments. Yeah. During the coffee days. Yeah. Back in those days. Yeah. Bobby used to work out at the gym. That's all. And he walked in and he couldn't straighten his legs. He had his legs turning back. He could play like racquetball. That's one of his. Probably old enough. Bro, they cut all of them. Oh, man. Covered in scars. Back then, man, the surgery was terrible. Yeah. Didn't really recover. Yeah. Remember the name. Yeah, if you like pull your meniscus and you're like a hunter gatherer, probably fun. You can just walk through it. I'm fine. Yeah, true. Yeah, maybe that too. He just dealt with excruciating forever. Sucks. Yeah. If you was lucky, you were lucky to get eaten by a jaguar. Yeah. Cat. Your dad fucking snatches you up by your neck, drags you up a tree. That was the majority of human history was just brutal, violent death. Well, that's why people all day, every day. Little kids are scared of monsters. Yeah. What experience do they have with monsters? No, they don't. That represents animal fleet. Yeah. Yeah, it's spatial. Yeah. Baby turtles are scared of hawks. That's what's gonna happen again. What's gonna happen? Everywhere. No electricity. Small packs of people. Isn't that gonna be banded together right now? Everyone, I think that would be kind of goes down. Okay. No idea. It's gonna be bad, but like, dude, you're not gonna be like bored and bored. I'm gonna kiss you. First of all, there will be no good goes out. The power comes out of my house. Get it? Take down that. I'm gonna get a generator. Better charge that because I'm coming. Just imagine if just maybe life stays exactly the same. Figure out a way to get us food. Figure out a way to get us gasoline. But there's no electricity. You can drive around, but there's no electricity. Imagine that right now. Imagine that right now. It'd be nice. The world would be in a fucking turmoil. I don't know what to do. What do I do? Real? What's going on? I gotta read the newspaper? What? There's no electricity. You can't even watch TV. There's no TV at all. We could try it for a month. Have like a whole country. They don't have they wouldn't even have the newspaper. Yeah. They're claiming to have Facebook. They've been trying to like get them forever. Oh yeah, they were. The government like I don't know what they're. If it's like a political point, I would guess. And I was one for protecting the fucking thing that's valuable. Nobody knew was valuable. Everybody consented to give away their information, but nobody ever thought data was a commodity. That had never been a thing in human history. That data was insanely valuable, and then the people who have that data now, with all that money, have this insane ability to donate to freedom. More than 40 states and districts of Columbia filed lawsuits against the parent company of Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp. The Facebook and Instagram deliberately manipulate their apps in ways to addict kids and teens and have failed to keep them off despite age limits. Here's the thing. Why is it their responsibility? Just like why is it Pornhub's responsibility to make sure that you're if you have a kid, it's supposed to be your responsibility to do what the kids do, right? But how are you gonna unless you have to use your ID every time you sign up and they have to verify your age. They do that in Louisiana. Do they? Yeah, I started to jack off in Louisiana. Yeah. You want to make sure you're ready to get on. You told me getting get on. Yeah, you can't get on. I found a site. Oh, I mean, you can pick up emoji. You pick up like the OG porn site. Yeah, I did dig and it was fucking off the grid. No. Yeah. Issue. VPN. Nice. Hawaii. Oh, you think I could use it to bet somewhere else? Not just. I don't know. I know that here's what it is. I'm going to use it to bet. There are spots. I know people that use it to collect coupons. I'm going to look up all kinds of stuff. Yeah, they collect they weren't there. I know people use VPN bypass countries like on Netflix. Oh, yeah. Okay, Netflix. Whatever you want. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think there are some to do that. Yeah, shit, I love it. That's another thing that was like possible. Now it's everywhere. Betting was possible. Yeah, like fucking 10 years ago. Yeah. My dad was like, everyone did everything. Snitch on my fucking dad. Nobody almost united. Whole MMA organization that existed before betting, and I think part of their business model was betting. Yeah. It was Bodog. They had some big fights. They had Fatal fight Bodog. Jorge Masvidal fought for them, like some big fighters. Chael Sonnen fought for them. They had fights like on a beautiful beach in Costa Rica, like hot girls walking around. They had the fights outside, like world class fighters. They had fighting outside. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, so one day, and I'm pretty sure that was the business model about gambling.
That makes sense. I saw it coming. England had it. I watch soccer, and like soccer teams' jerseys have bet.com on it. Yeah.
There was another thing, the international
yeah.
is $100,000, like $300,000, $400,000 for players. It's all about online gambling. And they fucked up everything. They're just telling people what they can and can't gamble.
Yeah.
So it's like my same feeling about like this. Like, I get it. Yeah, the algorithms are designed to keep you engaged, but they keep you engaged with what you're interested in. That's the thing. Like this thing that they're shoving you only news from one source. Yeah, but that's not their responsibility. They're not if you're only into QAnon, they're gonna send you fucking QAnon shit. You're gonna get a lot of QAnon.
Yeah, I mean, the algorithm lately. I don't know. I mean, it's
violent stuff. Oh god, that's Instagram. Instagram really doesn't come stuff. Oh, I'll send it to you. I'll put you on the
I don't want to see that.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Every day. At least the Arabic in the description video, the caption. Like,
no. I've seen really? Oh my god, over the last month bullshit.
Factory workers.
Multiple factory workers. You're seeing the industrial accidents? Oh my god. Buildings falling on people. Falling on them. People sliding in a scooter under a truck, getting dragged by the truck. That's everything. You name it. Guys getting cut in half by train. Everybody's arms.
Yeah. Oh, so good.
Entrails hanging out. Yeah. No. God. He threw his friend on the bus. Fell over and over again. Man, doing that on Instagram last night with horrible shit.
Last night we were like, he was like, oh no. Like as soon as I was like, as soon as I got like, I need security. Then he was like, oh no, everyone can see me falling. I was like, I'm doing. He was like, oh. 10 million people. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Everybody falling. Yeah. Really? Or wow. I felt about what else like
that's kind of midday shower.
Come out the door. Do a podcast. Rinse off the sink. Yeah. I'm feeling good about that. Yeah. Sometimes I surprise myself. I definitely do. No, I didn't. I was having a whole beer sweaty.
And you let it go?
Battle. It was cramping. My pants. I mean, Bill. I immediately felt it in my skin. Like right. I was like, oh, good lord. It rocked out of my asshole. Where about as effective as a it went down my legs. I felt it in the back of my leg instantly. Oh, it was an explosion. I was holding back as long as I could.
And you released it.
I hear hanging on the bridge. And you realize you can't yourself up.
Just like, yeah.
Where was when you're in my car and just unloaded. Alexis SUV. I filled that front shit. I took it to the car. I cleaned it out myself, and then I brought details. I didn't tell him I shit myself. What the
These man.
Oh yeah, that's good. Don't. Kids in that foam.
That's what I'm saying. Never cut
Foam. You gotta cut that foam out,
dude.
Burn it. Say, I'm fine. I definitely didn't shit myself. Friends fine.
My friend did himself at work. He drove home and he his dad. We were like younger too. Outside. What are you doing? I get on track.
Yeah. There's the gas, dude. Those fucking garden hose.
Put it in the driveway.
Some on it. Nice focusing. Clean on there. You gotta. Stand there.
Cold. He said he was in his driveway, saw his house, and he just lost his house.
Had to go find it. Breaks his leg. I drove the windows down. Shit.
Did you accept it? Were you like,
Shit myself. What are you gonna do? I had ruthless diarrhea. Was it like? Yeah, I must have. I don't remember. All I remember is that feeling. The feeling of like knowing you're gonna lose. Yeah. Shit. I'm blacking out. The feeling.
Good though. Just be like,
horrible. If I made it to the toilet, it would have been amazing. Dude, it would have been one of the greatest victories of my career.
Mac gave me like microdose mushrooms.
oh yeah.
Took it. I should, and I was just on a walk. I was like, oh, nice walk around New York. Dude, I got like 2 bucks when I was like, stomach's going. I was like,
Oh no.
dude, I printed out. Tommy was downstairs and heard me run up the steps. He was like, what the fuck?
I've got some great big shitting career.
Yeah, that was one of the big things.
Like, oh.
The kid works in the front door. You're like,
Yes. Get to the bowl and you're quivering hands down.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
You get all weird.
Buzz. Reporters in the air.
I got jammed in an Uber on the way to the airport. It was like 6 in the morning, and it just all of a sudden away. I was like, oh, fuck. And I had like 20 minutes, and I was in the car, like, sitting on one ass cheek. It was so bad. I had to like ass up. I was just letting out people like any part. And I was like, I wanted to tell, like, oh shit, I was farting in the back of her car. I couldn't do it. I had to release breath.
And you sit.
I'm like, Terminal A's fine. He's like, where are you going? Terminal C. And I got there. I'm like, Terminal A's fine.
you jumped at the airport at the
Entrance and all the homeless people going, I didn't get in. I made it. I sat down. I saw there was no toilet paper. I went, fuck. And I had to just let it out.
Yeah.
I went to the school bag. My wife gave me a packet of Kleenex. I saw him put it in my bag like weeks ago. I'm like, that fucking shit in my bag. She threw it in my bag, and I'm like, pull the Kleenex out, wipe my ass
woman's
out.
into it.
It was.
Into it.
Bro, after using robot toilets to clean your butt, I get sad. White.
I know.
Gross, you just smear and chill all over.
Yeah.
Like rubbing it to the point where you look at the tissue and it's freezing. That's
Oh, my ass is.
Yeah. Days are so nice.
nice.
I mean, I bought one from my own house, and I try to connect it, and the fucking water sprayed everywhere, so I gotta hire a professional.
Yeah, hire somebody.
Yeah, I gotta get it today. It's so nice. Dude, the fucking bathroom. Comedy club.
Oh, yeah. Dude, we didn't have one for a while.
Shitting in the warm bathroom.
I had.
The button was defecating.
Really?
That's a big.
I haven't done that.
Gross. say North America to 1700s, people were still wiping whatever they had on hand.
Oh yeah.
Most common things were corn cobs and seashells.
Wasn't a corn cob.
They scraped their asshole with seashells. By the 1800s, paper was becoming more widely available.
Yeah, magazines.
Finally, in 1857, a New Yorker named Joseph Gady introduced the first patented toilet paper. 1857. So 1857, everyone Roman clean it behind the sea-sponge. That seems like a good piece of fuck out attached to a stick.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of places in the world keep like a dish of water. In the Middle East, you keep a dish of water above your toilet with one hand to like splash water on there.
A wiping. Interesting. I think that's moving the sponge. Because if you use the sponge, then you can clean the sponge off. Yeah, you can reuse it. It's green. Yeah. You throw the sponge away, Jamie? No. You clean your sponge. Piece of shit. Everybody gets one sponge. You go with your voter ID.
Go get another one.
You don't have to put it on the end of the stick. Like a gentleman. It's like your pocket. Like when you walk in your hood. Off your asshole.
A sponge, actually, that is nice.
That's it.
I think that your car would feel great.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Test the sponge.
Right next to the toilet, you got like a basin. And the water's pouring. Dump your sponge in there. Clean it out.
It's a nice sound, too.
Water getting in. And less. Alright.
To the shower.
Yogurt. You're never getting it out of the sponge. It's deep. It's all over your ass. You wipe your legs.
It's all the way up your back.
Dripping down your legs now. What did I do? Oh, they were using shit. Of course. Why would you have your own tank?
It's fucking Rome.
Visitor. Okay. So, one of the freak of visitors had intestinal worms. All the others carried them home too. Without any knowledge about disease spread, the overall Roman toilet setup can hardly be hygienic.
They told me to test kids for worms. They said put a piece of Scotch tape on your kid's butthole while he's sleeping. The worms come out of the butthole at night. They'll get stuck in the Scotch tape. What? Got a doctor tell my wife this.
So you have to like shine a light on your kid's ass when these worms coming out.
They hopefully they want to put Scotch tape on the pee hole.
Yeah, he's the piece of transparent tape that's around the penis. The egg stick to the tape. Take the tape to your appointment with the doctor and get the egg. Interesting. Fucking crazy, bro. This is a great video of black bear. It's black bear walking and it's got worms coming out of the giant. Garden. Like hanging out of his ass.
His face, he's like,
Yo, dog.
This sucks. What must be going on in his gut? Yeah, the worms must be getting most of the food. Yeah. So, if they're making their way all the way out through your asshole, that thick, vaccine microbes. Blood clots. On Reddit. Right to that thing. Look at that one. The one you just showed you. Look at the length. Oh my god. Look at the length of this. Worms behind him.
No, that Jimmy's not the answer, man.
no, that's good though. Now, you see that? Jamie, get that bear rat in its nuts. Pretty good. Diarrhea.
Crazy. That's
Yeah, you see that bear get hit in the nuts? Yeah, it's pretty wonderful. It's one of the greatest videos.
Jeez, you know, I scratch. Yeah, look at those. Look at his back. Is there any other animal that does that?
Oh, he caught himself.
Look at his face.
Instantly, dude. As soon as
And it took like a good 10 seconds.
They are absolutely cool.
yeah,
They're the coolest.
grizzly.
Really? Yeah.
God damn.
I'm hates people saying grizzly. Fuck up grizzly.
Yeah, how? Well,
there's different types. Yeah, different types. There's mountain grizzlies, and then there's coastal brown bears. Same species, but they have much more access to protein, salmon, all that. And those things are giant. How fast they run? Yeah, they run so fast. But more importantly, in, oh my god, Conacher and Lex Friedman had a conversation about bears when and woody lions get rocked, right? Well, no, probably not. Really? Yeah, probably not. No, I'm out. Yeah. It's hard to say. I'm out. It's hard to say. Lions are pretty big. You know, big male lion, a tiger would, a big like Siberian tigers. I'm sorry, I watched a lot of their whole time, I guess. Recently. Shitty. Crazy bear. Very aggressive bears. Bob bears are very aggressive. They kill. Yeah. See, that's the first time they slow bear killed man. On a day we did. Time we did it, I was like, yo, shit. You showed me a that one versus actually that's soft bears. Very nice milk. That's a small tiger. And that soft bear is rock. They're tough. Maybe that size tiger. That's not a very big tiger. Depends on how big they are. It's just the thing about grizzlies and lions. They're the ones that have the giant advantage. One of the things on Earth that like gorillas don't really kill them. Yeah. Silverbacks have canines. They're just posture. Yeah. It's like bang. It's weird. They have canines. Every other thing that has canines kills them. They just eat vegetables. Yeah, true. Yeah. I wonder if they have very. Well, monkeys eat meat at all. Yeah, monkeys do. Chimps are very carnivorous. Very carnivorous. They eat a lot of monkeys. A lot of yeah. They'll eat deers, they eat monkeys, they eat everything they can catch. But they eat fruit available. But really what they want is that's their favorite thing. Damn. Yeah. It's not David Attenborough. Yeah, true. Yeah. I know. Yeah. So like it's their favorite thing to do. Oh. Yeah, like that motherfucker one. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's a Siberian. Yeah. Good move. So, I like that guy chilling. I'm not even for that. Yeah. So that thing against the grizzlies. But grizzlies are fucking insanely ferocious. Think about that, they're designed to fight. A cat is not necessarily designed to fight. They're designed to kill. Grizzlies fight each other all the time. And they fight for 20 minutes. And they tear each other apart. And they don't get hurt. It's crazy. Their skin is so flexible and so thick that they get just beat down on and they shake each other and then shake it off. Like nothing happens. Yeah. What's the gorilla? The thing is like super strength. Yeah. Yeah, just and smart. Really smart. They're gonna take a big cat against a gorilla. No, not necessarily taking a cat, but maybe because I don't think cats fight. Grizzlies fight so much. They know how to fight. Like I think would know how to hold the cat down. Those cats fight. Yeah, but I think they have to fight. Well, they kill all. Yeah, they get killed. They get kicked out of the fucking group. Yeah. The grizzlies. Yeah. Grizzlies are out there. Those guys like Tyson in the prime. It's every 2 weeks. Yeah, each other. The way they hunt bears out there. The forest out there is like yeah, some shit. Yeah, some shit. The way they hunt bears is enormous bear hunt. Best made out. bears come from these bears with beavers. Bears mate is side, like mate, or the side that the female straight up sex. They'll fight. But I watched them do go at it like 30 yards away. Terrifying. Yeah, it's black bears are kind of like Pocono, Pennsylvania. Yeah. They're kind of sissies. They are. Well, I mean, they're at least like they don't. Yeah, they don't. That's my neighbor when I was up there. The guy next to us, like I walked down the driveway. Oh, crazy. Maybe there's a video. I think it was Gavin. There's a name for find that. That's how like record. Yeah, he's doing records. New Jersey, yeah, that's right. Is the highest population of bears per capita in New Jersey. Jersey State, and the governor who's currently in, and he was running. One of the things he was running on is stopping the bear. People were upset that people were hunting bears, like New York and cities. Yeah. What are you doing, Hackensack? You're hunting bears. They kept that law for 2 years. He's like, forget it. Start hunting bears again. Yeah. Bear interactions with people. They were going up so high. They were fucking up people's garbage cans. Because you gotta lock your thing up. Yeah. They come like every Sunday. They're coming. Yeah. There's deer. Deer. My family and I, we got a house in Pocono. Deer are everywhere. Everywhere. And they are fucking disgusting. Yeah, you gotta shoot them. Dude, we walk outside. These the main fucking deer you've ever seen. And also, a lot of chronic wasting. They're fucked up. That's fucked up. My brother's so bad. They just drown themselves and stuff. It's scary. So they call it prion disease. That guy's just chilling. Oh. Dude, there's an Asian lady taking a nap, and the bear comes over and like starts sniffing her face. Bears, black bears, get attacked by a black bear, it's more likely trying to eat. Yeah. If you get attacked by a grizzly bear, it's more likely shocked it, like eating your cubs, that kind of thing, or you might want to eat. That's possible. Like but with black bears, it's more like they're munching, trying to hungry. Yeah. Yeah. Grizzly man there when they started to get hungry. Yeah, he stayed. He hung out. He stayed. Like, don't be there that season. Yeah. Because bears were so hungry they couldn't hibernate. They didn't have enough fat to hibernate. He was an old bear. Never eat. You know, he got a good meal. Yeah. He ate a bear. Just sniffing. Dude. He wakes up and he's a bear was fucking with his shoe. Bro. Yeah. They're cool. You just don't want a lot of them near you. Yeah. I don't want any. Do you know they used to eat them and not eat deer? They eat bears? Yeah, the pioneers. Like when they first started to establish America, they would eat bear and they would use the deer for stuff. That's why a dollar sold a buck. That was the amount of money you get from 1 deer skin. What? Yeah, they didn't eat deer. Graze now. It's good. It's closer to beef. That's why. You know, and so they were eating bear and they were skin. I like to think of that. The guy got to North America and ran into fucking grizzly from Europe. Yeah. And you're like, there's a lot of brown. Yeah? Yeah. Russia has some of the crazy. Oh, yeah. But Germany has brown bears. Brown Germany? Sure. No way. I don't know. Bears in the forest. No, for sure. No, they have brown bears. Yeah. It was like prison. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, it was like considered disgusting. They feed the boats. They feed the prison. They would come out of the East River and serve the people at bars. First bear in Germany. First wild bear in Germany, 170. That was close. Okay, that must have been what I read. Yeah. But so, are there bears in Spain? Are there brown bears in Spain? There's there's definitely some Russia racism in my brain. I was like drinking up. Yeah. Oh, really? That's called also. Oh, what a great. Perfect. I just told Ed. He said, "Okay." I thought you were talking about the dude. The guy ruled. The guy ruled. Everybody. Find the people. The people are retarded. Four are retarded. Of the retarded. You're watching it, you're like, damn, this guy's. Wow, this is really. Yeah. I would say this guy's not smart. Right. I think he's on it. Bro. Language, yeah. Think of being in this meeting. Yeah. I bet you look next to me. Wait a minute, we might have found the wrong guru. What are you doing? You're in full like, what? No one able to wrong. That's why I got my first building. First building. I bought a first building before we bought the motion and that spot. It was I bought a place that was owned by a cult. A cult is a documentary on it called Holy Hell. Yeah. Somebody told me that. You were in like a was around? The guys in Hawaii. Yeah. Restart the legend. This guy fucking cool. Guy's a legend. So the guy was a gay porn star hypnotist. Danger combo. And a yoga instructor. And beautiful man. Like amazing physique, six pack, taught yoga, and then as he got older, he got freaky. A lot of plastic surgery, lots of physique. And so the Cult Awareness Network, it was like right after Waco, the Cult Awareness Network, they're cracking down all these cults, Waco motherfuckers. This motherfucker says, okay, I'm going to move to Austin, and just to throw people off, who might be thinking I'm running a cult, I'm going to have my followers build me a theater where I can dance and stuff. That was the place that I bought. I bought that place. It was going to be my comedy club. The gay hits and dancer. Well, I used to run each by that theater that was I played there once, fucking awesome, awful place. He goes, oh, yeah, fucking good role. It's really good. And, John, every time I talk about him, it's awesome. He's the man. He might be the coolest dude. He's one of the greatest humans. Yeah. I love that. So he was telling me about the building. I was like, oh, where's them? And I took him on the tour. Like, yeah, I'm right here. Yes. Well, there was a lot of issues. First of all, the people were not construction. But then on top of that, Adam Egan tells me about the documentary. I did not know about the documentary. I just Ron said, yeah, cult owned it. Like a cult. No, normal cult. Yeah. Flower people. They probably did yoga, grew squash. No. There's a lot of butt fucks. Dudes were getting hypnotized and fucked, and then they had to pay. They had to pay for the therapy. So he'd give them therapy, they'd have to pay $50 and they would fuck. The idea of, did it work? Oh, yeah. Guys, yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing about the documentary. This guy was, right? And he had these people convinced that give them this thing called knowing. And the knowing, like, place his hands on you, have to be the right time, the right moment. But these people, to this day, were saying it's the most amazing moment of their life. It was pure ecstasy, connected to God. Like, the power of suggestion, when he put his hands on them, they really did experience that thing. So he really did have that power. He really, really actually did.
if you're a gullible person, like a cult in the first place, kind of a sucker. You're not skeptical. And then you find yourself in the woods, and you're on your knees. Guys over you, and you put hands on your temples, and they would just go into full bliss. It's wild because it's in the movie, and it doesn't look like they're faking. It looks like they're having this wild, transcendent experience, like somebody gives them a full-on mushroom trip, just fucking wow, just with a giant dose of acid. It's like, and they talk about it afterwards, even they're talking shit about him. Even afterwards, like 20 years later, when they're talking shit about him, they talk about him in him so much. He was beautiful. He was beautiful. He was six-pack. He was young instructor. See, he would give him this thing. He would touch them in the head, and by the way, some of them he would hold it back from them. He wouldn't give them. Oh, no, you're not ready. Like, no, I'm ready. And so they'd be complaining for years. Yeah, no, you're not ready. Oh, man. Shut up. It's true. Mouse, bro. So now, this is, by the way, this is later in life. Getting a little creepy. So he starts getting into plastic surgery and weird shit to his face. His body kind of falls apart. But that was him dancing. That was him dancing at the One World Theater, which was the place that I was gonna buy. he had them build a theater so he could dance in front of them. I mean, can you imagine that guy not hysterically left? Like, as he got older, he just started to look like real weird. Like real weird. Like, look at that. Yeah. But when that's the torment of beautiful people. Get older, fucking monster. Yeah, but even young, he'll be like, fruits for some guys about I'm out. I bet he started throwing the fruit later in life. Yeah, he started getting I've been running that cult for a couple older. Changed his name twice. Fuck, it's hard, dude. He's like, and all those guys. Three miles behind. Oh, look at him, dude. Yeah, look at the other guy. The other guy is about to I was like, I want the back. They found out because in the early 2000s, the guy left. The guy left the cult and sent a mass email. Yo, this guy's been hypnotizing me for 10 years. And then everybody else swear to God, he's fucking good. They really yeah. And they also share it. I mean, he ran this thing for a long time. The thing they all say, though, beginning have your nails together and for nature, do yoga. Later, so fuck you, you're a master. They're getting it. Probably didn't need to fuck them. I do cool. Like the moment of clarity. Dude, Waco is so funny to think the guy being there. Feds are coming. You gotta fight them off. You gotta be. And if you leave, they'll shoot you. Yeah. You run out that door, you're shot from back. You gotta run out in the middle of the night. So you gotta plan it out. You have a fucking toothbrush, a pair of underwear, tape to your leg. You gotta figure out how to get over the barbed wire. You gotta run out with a roll of carpet. You throw the roll of carpet over the barbed wire. You got it all planned. You get crushed. There you go. Jesus Christ. A lot of those North California grow-ups. They had that thing triangle or something on. Yeah. A long time ago, they were like that. Like, criminal farm. It's like, it's gonna be like some cool hippie guy. But these are like country California criminals. They're like young hippie chicks running out there and getting drugs and stuff. It's like, that's the documentary series Sasquatch. Really? Yeah. Very good documentary. It's about, they attributed them to big.
Yo, just for a moment.
Like out and about, free and streaming.
Absolutely, yeah. No, we've been streaming the whole time, man.
I was wondering, you last told me the establishment reached out and grabbed you.
Yeah, we can avoid that conversation
Right now. Okay.
You're absolutely right. I mean, the streams continued, and I'm doing everything I can to use, u- yeah, use this platform to be ensure that I continue that freedom. So I have done everything I can to continue. I have 8 different YouTube streams going right now. I have we're live. Let me tell you on what we're live. So here's what I did to change the game. We got improved internet. It's still not perfect, but like even yesterday I had to ask the people in the house to call the internet people again to like do a firmware update on the router, but that has improved. Um, okay, and as you know, that was my biggest issue, and so that, oh, that's by far the biggest issue. Okay, so then what? I've got some robots to show you. I've got a lot to show you. I'm so glad to see you. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm taking over the world, dude. Hey, welcome, welcome. How are you? Hey, what's new, my man? I love you. I'm glad that you're here. Hey, this is that's Mikhail. Dude, that guy's really fucking smart. He built along with 2 other guys. I was just telling him about you. About your guys' video game. Hey, show us the video game. So that's okay. This is my friend Michael Bass. He's amazing. This is Dottie and Mikhail. And they're wonderful people. I met them yesterday. Oh, don't be mean. Remember the rule, guys. You have to be nice to be in here. You have to be nice to be in here. Be nice.
I'm a misogynistic, racist, homophobic,
Be nice.
fatty hater, motherfucking asshole. So just let's start there. Fucking negative. The negative bomb. Yeah, yeah.
It's okay. How are you guys today? You doing well? Okay. When are you going to be able to show us your game? Alright. Well. Oh yeah. That's somatic. He's a big deal.
Yeah, yeah. Those are long gone, unfortunately. The government has those. Yeah. Yeah. It's been quite an education to realize how, like, illiterate they keep us when it comes to financial matters. I would have thought I would have gotten some, but, my, like, middle class parents would have, like, upper middle class even, somewhere in there. We certainly weren't, like, anywhere close. But, I would have just thought, but my dad apparently was, he was a freaking lawyer. I would have thought he would do some stuff. Now he did compound interest to one of us kids. And guess who lives in a mansion? A big mansion. You? Right.
Is that your brother? Is that your brother?
I'm not sure I understand. Probably not. I don't have a brother.
You live in the McMansion?
No, I don't live in the McMansion at all.
Oh. I got you. Okay, well, let me show you my robots. Just a moment. So what we have here are these bots that are taking over the world. Pastor Medic, do you know what kick is?
I've heard of it. I don't have any working out with it.
That's okay. It's all kinds of streaming. So it's just, yeah, it's like Twitch, exactly, uh, or very similar to YouTube. So what I do, I've created these robots. Do you see this pink pointer? Do you see the pink pointer? It just press the follow button. It just press the follow button. Okay, then what is it going to do? It expands. It's going to press the clip tool here. And I know you're not familiar with what a clip is, but basically a clip allows you to feature 30 seconds of a user stream. What's key about it though is the only people who can delete it are you and the actual influencer, and you get to name it whatever you want. So I just name mine with the Discord name. And it's really fucking annoying to every fucking streamer. Why? Because all of their clips are just filled with Rabbi Rothschild with my fucking link. And it's driving them absolutely batty. So then what do? We spam. Dude, Michael Bass, you got it, and you guys too. Check out my blog. If you're like, okay, what is this blog? It's rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. It is the biggest fucking blog you've ever fucking seen in your entire life. And what you're gonna see is stuff on anti-gravity, antimatter. Hey, you guys, you guys, go to rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. Oh, you know. Oh, excellent. You guys know about it. Well, I take that to mean that you saw it. It's huge. Anyway, so what you can see here is this robot is now spamming this person's channel with my information, and I have 4 of these robots going at any given time. So that's a lot of influence that I am able to cast over this social media platform, to the point where ask any of the ask any ask because I'm amazing. So then what does it do? It's going to. Do I need a facelift? Tennis lessons? What kind of lessons? French lessons. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Hold on. Let me teach you all the French that I know. The one thing that I know is voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Which, what I understand to mean is, do you want to sleep with me tonight? Well, that's cool. But is that correct? That's all the French I know. Am I a hacker? Oh, I'm not talking near the. I'm not talking by the microphone. Well, that's always important. Okay, so Michael Bass, I have a question for you. What do you think of this robot? I would love to. I know. I wish I could.
I have a video game guy. I'd be curious to see what he thinks of your game. Yeah, he's a game developer. Are you formally trained? So it has nothing to do with video games.
Did he say that he's a transgender?
Yeah, occasionally a negative. Fine.
Hold on. I'm a unicorn. Excellent. Thank you. I appreciate it. There you go. Michael Bass, go to rabbirothschild.blogspot.com and excellent, excellent. It's yeah, no, totally. Well, so here's what I do with the accounts is every, I don't know, 3 months or so, I create all new YouTube accounts. And the reason why is because if I if I had all of my data on one account, I would have lost it by now. Please be respectful. Thank you. If all my data was on one account, they would have banned that by now. So I have the redundant streams on many different YouTube accounts. Michael Bass, though, I changed my format as well to be on a lot more platforms than I was previous. Like what?
Wow, we're on like Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, Discord, Telegram. I mean, you have like 12 or 15 on.
Exactly. And so the idea to multi-stream has allowed me to really increase the amount of content that I'm making on different platforms. You have to imagine, every time I start up one of these streams, there are like 33 different platforms that are being affected, which is really wild. Dude, don't talk like that or you're gonna get banned. Dude, we protect children. That's not. That, that's okay. But we're serious people. I know. I know. I know.
If I didn't offend a bunch of people and keep it under like 10, well, like I just step up the hardcore level of the content, and so like people were leaving, and we had to go pretty hard.
Well, I can tell you that I'm available in this Discord, which has been great. I do have quite a few people in here. And oh, why do I have two accounts in the Aiden Ross stream? Well, I want people to be able to see my desktop, and then I want people to be able to see me. Yeah, yeah, exactly. What's Rabbi Yama? Oh, yeah, it's Rabbi. It's Rabbi. It's Rabbi. It's Rabbi. It's Rabbi AMA. Yeah, and that's just a hashtag. And the reason why I want that hashtag is so that I can just tell people, Google hashtag Rabbi AMA. Exactly. And that is a hashtag that really no one's used ever. And so, absolutely, they do. And I do my best. And, I can answer questions on the fly, but if you really want a good answer from me, open up that AMA and read. I mean, if you go all the way to the bottom, you'll see I, I publish essays about very controversial topics that people want to discuss. Like what? The sucking of blood during the Brit Mala, the Brit, the, you know, exactly. People want to talk about that stuff. And And to be honest with you, I don't know all of the answers to these things. So if somebody wants, ask me the question and I will get to the bottom of that within an hour. You'll have an answer right back. It'll be very, very professional and I'll answer. I'll do my best to answer any question that we have. Now, yeah. Now there are some questions, honestly, if you want to talk about subjects that are like easier for me to talk about, great. But if they're really difficult religious questions, I may know the answer off the top of my head, but it's best for me to check the answer to be able to ensure that I can publish something, give it to you, and know that that's the answer by which I want to stand. You understand what I'm saying?
Work and everything, you probably prefer to like have an interview to assemble your thoughts.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that,
You don't want to just go up and have like what whatever he takes in context.
exactly. Somebody may ask me a question with Hebrew or perhaps in Hebrew, and it's something that I need to see instead of just hear, especially if it's a heavy accent. Send it to me in a question, and I'll get the answer to you immediately. Um, Another question, if you have a question perhaps on a on a subject I've already answered, I can just say that's already in the AMA. Like what? Like what? Like, well, why am I an anti-circumcision rabbi? Because I don't think that we should be cutting off our dicks, and our dicks could have been longer. It's two really simple things. And when people hear that, they're like, oh, yeah, what the fuck have we been doing all this time? And so we can still have a ceremonial pinprick. Exactly.
Kind of hard to, something most people won't just like doctor. You can kind of jump in and out of it. Being an imposter is kind of difficult.
Exactly. But so what I want to do is instate a system of just a pinprick where we can still have a ceremonial ritual, but avoid the permanent damage and scarring that happens with the circumcision. So if somebody's like, well, what do you think about whatever? If I've already answered it, I can give them the short version, but I can say, go to the question that I've answered in my AMA if you want the full version. So it allows me to take more questions as well. Yeah. So what I've done is taken all the difficult questions that people have posed to me over 3 years, but really my entire life, um, and put them in this AMA. And the big one, I mean, I would say a big one is this. People get mad at a small collection of people running the world. And I understand. Of any person who got pissed off about that, I did. And so I recognize that you're either going to beat them or they're going to beat you. So I'm doing everything I can to claw my way to the top, to the absolute pinnacle of this bad boy, using data, because data is Earth's #1 resource.
Yeah, well, it were first place that like a civil person can have this is a battle of data and information.
Exactly.
And people try. I'm not quite sure why. Because generally, I'm under the belief the more information, the better.
Right.
But that's not common always.
Right. So what I've done with this document, or with data, is put myself in a very important position. Now, I used to get really pissed off, like, hey, people want to go out and blame a certain segment of the population who rules the world. But if you really want to know, in my opinion, who rules the world, I'll put it in the just a moment. I want you to see this. Okay, you can see my computer.
Wait, say that again?
People get pissed off. I'm going to tell you who rules the world. Okay. Do you exactly? That's perfect. That tells me it did its job because it means a moderator at PIC had to manually disable my account, which is perfect. That's exactly what I want. So, no, they get questioned. Do you know who Aiden Ross is? Aiden Ross? Aiden Ross. He's a really big streamer. He owns 30% of the Kick platform, and he just did an interview with Donald Trump 2 weeks ago on Monday that had 500,000 people. Um, yeah, I mean he's a big streamer. If he can get like Trump, that's pretty big. He just gave him a Cybertruck, and anyway, he was in my stream, in like he knows exactly who I am. Here's another one of my accounts that they just banned, which is totally cool because all I have to do is press one button, and it's gonna create the new account. There you go. Oh, totally. Absolutely. And everyone, I'm telling you this, if you go into anybody's chat on Kick and just mention the term rabbi, many times it's asterisked out, like it's censored. You can manually censor some terms. And so the term rabbi is censored, the term Rothschild's censored, the term trillionaire censored, my links are censored, but that's okay because the name that I'm spamming them with which I'm spamming them is called Join Rabbi's Discord, and they can't censor that. So it's like, oh, this is just another rabbi account, and exactly, 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 100%. So, what do? Is I have had these things going down. So everyone on the platform knows who I am. I was able to start a podcast, so I've done 15 episodes, and it's really smart how I do the podcast. Podcast adds between 20 and 30 minutes with each guest. Each guest is a kick streamer. And usually, what I do, I've made friends with some of the bigger streamers on this platform because, like, when I have a chance, I get their attention in the chat. They're like, "Whoa, are you the real rabbi?" I'm like, "Yep." I get into their Discord. We start talking. I'm able to win them over with this is about world peace. And they are able to then sometimes give me a little bit of their time to be on the podcast. So the podcast is on YouTube, of course, but it's on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and iHeartRadio. So, but why is this a good idea? It's not because I want to be the world's best podcaster. I'm not the world's best podcaster. I'm the world's best life streamer or vlogger or whatever you want to consider it. What do I do with these podcasts though? It allows me to get on a big streamer's stream for 20 to 30 minutes in front of their audience. They get to see that I'm a normal person and that I talk about normal subjects, and then they can put a face with the name. So every time this random ass rabbi comes into every single fucking channel, every single day, multiple times a day, and just keeps spamming their shit, well, we know that they're doing it for perhaps we think a good reason, and I have as heartfelt a reason. Exactly. Exactly. So one of the so here's a perfect example of my AMA. Somebody may say, "Why do you do what you do in the fashion that you do?" And I say, I utilize a sociological principle known as the mere exposure effect. What's the mere exposure effect? It is essentially the utilization of a symbol over a repeated duration in order to change an audience's opinion on it. So usually it starts with people just ignoring you when you start to spam them. Then they'll block you or perhaps get mad at you. And then eventually you're able to live rent free in their mind and bypass that anger barrier into a positive area. And then they become associated with you. If you spammed somebody every single day for 10 years, that person's going to love you. Why? Because they're going to be so fucking associated with you, or they would have banned you a long time ago. They would have gotten a cease and desist against you. They would have done something to be able to avoid it. But it's either going to be one thing or the other if given enough time. It's essentially the same marketing strategy that Coca-Cola uses, that Pepsi-Cola uses, that Apple and Microsoft and all the other big companies use. They do their best to always put their advertising in front of your eyes as much as possible or in as many key places as possible. I'm doing the same, but for you. Exactly. All those big streamers immediately know who I am. So if I go into their chat and just start talking to them, they're like, "Oh, hey, what's going on, Rabbi?" Because they already know who I am. I'm like a known person. Oh, you should know though, I've been kicked off Kick. But this is the brilliant thing that I've done, which is why I can say this to you, which much more confidence is previously that this is a working strategy with everyday like random ass people coming. Those two guys who came in who were yeah, they're rude and just be careful with them because I've only met them like 24 hours ago. But it's still it's still uh liveliness. It's still energy. Random ass people are coming in here. Be- no, they're fine. They're fine. That's fine. That's fine. Exactly. I just that's that group of people or someone like it, that's how I'm gonna go viral. Why? Because they're gonna tell their five little other friends, they're gonna start making fun of me, thinking that this person is wild, they have so much shit going on. They're gonna tell another group of people, and that's gonna start to spread because I have so much fucking content out there. And then people are gonna already know about me. People already know about me from Twitter. I was already a pretty well known person on Twitter. I just kept getting my accounts banned, and then eventually I spammed people on Twitter to the point where it's difficult. I still have accounts on Twitter.
Think you were being kind of nicely annoying for a lot of people because you had something where you were following them or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
It was kind of funny.
Yeah, exactly. And in my channel, if you look in this Discord is very big, but at the very, not the very bottom, but like, I don't know, a third of the way down, you'll see a place called Free Speech Channel. If you want to post anything that's not illegal, you can post it there. So people post Hitler memes, people post, like a guy, it's like, well, Rabbi, why don't you let people post freely anywhere in the Discord? I did it first, and somebody went through in every single one of these 500 VCs or so and posted a GIF of a guy doing a self circumcision, and it was very, very bloody and absolutely disgusting. And it was like, oh, I don't want this. This is traumatic. That could give you PTSD by seeing that much shit. Exactly. Exactly. But if you want to post that in the free speech channel, go on ahead. Yeah, post whatever you want in there. Why? Because eventually my stream's going to be really, really big, and people are going to want to put stuff in the chat, and we're not going to let them because, we need to have moderation and such. But I want to give them the opportunity, and every time they get banned, I can say, look, you may not be able to say it in this chat, but feel free to say it in the free speech chat, and I'll take a look at it every once in a while and see what's going on in there.
We were dancing a fine line with the UK trying to impose.
Yeah, fuck the UK in 1776 and fuck the UK in 2024. This is still the United States of fucking America in my mind, and I still live by the laws by which these founders brought this country. So, absolutely. And until they can take my rights from my cold dead hands, frankly. And
Well, somebody needs to push this, or then you little beaches or millimeters or whatever. Somebody's gonna go for that grab a mile. Next thing you know, we can't think how we want to think or talk how we want to talk.
I thought of how I'm gonna do the chat when I get really, really big. I mean, hundreds of thousands of people. You can have one chat and that's fine, but it's so hard to read things. So I think the best thing to do is you have different levels of chats. What is that? You have a chat for the people who have been around the longest, or perhaps your moderation team. That's a key chat that can always be going. Then what do you have? People who have been following you for more than a year. Then people who have been following you for more than 6 months. And Kick allows you to basically change your settings to then have people all the way to 1 day and then 1 hour. Why do you have this? So exactly. So basically, exactly, because you're gonna miss a lot of really good things from your dedicated fans if you just allow a fire hose in that anybody can say whatever they want. Okay, that's fine. But people are just going to sit there and spam about their business or spam about a conflict or spam about. They'll spam anything. Exactly. Well, actually, Discord, that's true. But Discord has the best defenses against trolling of any platform available. Yes, they do, and I can tell you this as the biggest troll on the internet, and that's why I've been smart. I'm utilizing Discord to my advantage now that I'm able to ban any single troll from basically any other platform using Discord. And here's why Discord's really, really good. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah.
identity somewhere and come over. Like they're gonna have to just go through the hassle of creating another account.
Well, so what it does, what Discord does, which is the thing that makes it really hard. I mean, you see, I have a shitload of accounts, but it's not as easy as you would think, and it's more difficult than most platforms. So here's what they do: they say that you um, you're only supposed to have one account, of course, and if you keep creating more than like 3 or 4 accounts from the same VPN, then you um, have to verify by email. And then let's say you create another 2 or 3, you have to verify everyone by phone then. Well, let's say you change VPN. All of that is fine. Create as many fucking accounts as you want. But let's say you want to get into this Discord. When you get banned, you get VPN banned. And what does that mean? It's a more intense ban than just like a regular ban. It means that any account that was created using your IP address that tried to join from that IP address no longer can work. So you literally would have to run through a different IP address every single account that you create. But on top of that, um, Discord's pretty smart too, and it will recognize not just that amount of VPNs being used, but also devices being used, and it'll make you email verify and phone verify. So like I had a guy in here. I don't like to ban people at all, as you can tell. I let people do whatever the fuck they want. But this guy was making up exactly. Exactly, but this guy was making up false accusations about me. Um, what was he saying? At first, well, he was just trying to get under my grill. He'd be like Rabbi likes kids. I don't like kids. I like milfs. But then he'd go into Rabbi is um Rabbi molested an entire bus full of children. It's like, look, dude, this isn't like say what. Yeah, exactly. This is like so. I realized this. Yeah, exactly. I realized this. Um, I have to. I can only um be a positive individual, and if you want to be in here, I can tell you, look, be nice, etc., etc. But I don't have to let you speak to me in here. I can boot you if you want. You can speak in any of the other VCs. No one's in there, so you have as much free speech to say whatever the fuck you want. And then you're gonna run out of hot air. And this one guy though, he he I think, well, I can just tell you he had mental problems. Why? Like, well, here's why. He misplaced his gun. I know, you're like, what? He misplaced his gun somewhere in LA County, and he was asking me for help to find it. And I'm like, all right, well, just flip your camera. We'll look in your apartment. Eventually, we found it. Um, but he was, yeah, but it, yeah, good, I guess. But yeah, exactly. But he's a kid himself. Just the way like he would speak is just he just wasn't. I don't want to say all there. Maybe he was all there. I don't know. He was being very disrespectful. He was making up multiple stories just to think that he was being funny. And I explained to him multiple times after multiple warnings, look, you're gonna get banned. All right, so he did. Then what? He created more accounts, but you run out of steam doing that. Trust me, I've run out of steam doing it. Why? You need to create a new account with a new VPN. Then you need a new email. Then you need a new telephone number. These are all 3 things that are like, unless you do it the way that I do it, which is you have to put a little bit of money into getting the telephone numbers, you're going to run out of steam. You're not going to do it anymore. And then, and exactly. Exactly, and then there's even more um, of an opportunity too in here because let's say he kept doing that, he or she kept doing that. You can use bots that basically say you have to do a certain amount of chatting before you can start talking in the VC. So what I'm trying to say is Discord is like the perfect castle to be able to protect myself from crazy people and from people who, misplace their guns and make up stories about you and all kinds of other things. Where in a situation like I don't know, like Kick, let's say, you really can't defend yourself too well. Too well, well you can in some ways, but like what would you do? exactly, exactly, exactly. And if you've recognized, Discord makes you press this like verify you're a human button a lot, or it makes me do it. Exactly. It is more difficult. You're absolutely right. I want to make sure that if you're in here, you're 18 or of age. And the reason why, not that I'm naked or anything, but I don't want to be seen as exactly, exactly,
Triple X whenever you
exa-
whatever.
exactly. I want people to have the freedom to be able to ask whatever they want, or to be able to say what they want without the fear that they're going to be a bad influence on a child. And like there was a kid in here. I say a kid because I didn't know he was a kid at first. But I learned after he said that he had class or something that he was really, I think he was 16 and not 18. He lied to me. He told me he lied to me, and I told him, dude, he was really wanting to help me with my bots. He bought 2 computers to dedicate just to creating bots to help. What a nice person. But I told him that like I don't want to be uh I don't want to come off seeming like I'm a mean person, but or that I don't like teens or children in general. But exactly. But if I don't have your parents' consent, exactly. Exactly. And especially because it says you have to be 18. Now, do I blame you? No, man. I pressed "Are you 18" so many fucking times before I was 18. It'll make your head spin.
You're in some sort of violation to your own thing. I used to start with that, which is probably about the way you see it. Kind of a team doing this type of shit.
Right. So, okay. So all of those are some exciting things with the robots and everything, getting random people in here. And it's just a matter of time with the mere exposure effect. I wrote an essay about it yesterday, and what I want you to do now, go to rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. Is it the best blog of all time or the most organized? No,
Yeah, I was gonna say you're
it's not. Here's why it has to be like that. Because it's like 100,000 pages. It's very, very long. And I worked on it like 2 years ago when ChatGPT first came out, or like a year and a half ago. And here's why it's so big. Here's what it was. Elon Musk. Well, actually, people don't remember this, but I've been on X and I've been following X like really, really closely prior to when, well, like when Jack Dorsey had it, prior to um, Elon Musk. And X, well, Twitter, originally announced they were going to have Twitter Blue, which would allow you to undo send, which is what everybody wanted, or undo tweet or edit your tweet. Everybody wanted that feature. So they were going to charge $1 for it. And I was like, okay, well, I wonder what other features they're going to offer. Maybe they'll offer like video streaming and stuff since they own exactly, but only for premium members. But that just changed because you were able to do it with just anybody up until like 2 weeks ago. Anyway, there's still ways around that. So, what I was able to do was uh, start being a Twitter Blue member for $1 a year or a month. Sorry, one moment, I'm gonna cough. Pardon me. So then Elon Musk takes over and he really revamps the Twitter Blue program and makes it $8 a month. If you're on like Android, $11 a month or something. If you're on iOS, something like that. Anyway, well, it's the ex- exactly it's the Apple tax, and that's just what they want to avoid. So right, so exactly, excellent. So I wanted to get that premium account, and so I started getting it immediately when, because my finances are all fucked up. I never know when I'm gonna have any money until I knew I couldn't just like continue to be a fucking X member when I'm trying to like buy food. So what I ended up doing, I think, was just realizing that like, hey, undo send is cool, but that's like not worth. I want more than that. You're exactly right. So then what? Uh, Elon Musk announced that they were going to expand Twitter to being you could tweet 4,000 characters. And when I heard that, it was like, oh, game over. Why? Because I had just started using ChatGPT. It came out November 30th, 2022, and it was around February of 2023, so like 3 months later, that Twitter expanded premium account users to 4,000 characters. So I basically was just taking huge amounts of ChatGPT results and retweeting them with with this huge account that could tweet out 4,000 characters at once. So that's why each of those have like fucked up numbering and all kinds of stuff like that because it was just exactly. And the reason why excellent. Well, to me, it just it took me months to like put together all of these tweets and to format them and do all this other shit. And so I didn't want to have to re fucking do that. Literally, not only does it take a really long time, but then the document becomes so big that your computer can't handle it anymore, and the website crashes every time you use it, and the app crashes every time you use it. So I'm fine with where it's at right now. It's very, very long, but it allows me to answer like really good questions on like questions that I'm asked quite often and that I'm able to put in here. But also, it has fascinating topics. Like, I don't know another document where you're going to learn so much about perhaps the future of technology and then paranormal. Like, one thing, I remember just reading a topic that was really interesting to me, and I changed where it was in the document, but it was on the Men in Black cars. Like, basically, ChatGPT, tell me everything you know about the Men in Black cars. I don't care about the people. I already know enough about the people, and it tells you all about this future technology that supposedly the Men in Black have utilized in their cars. Yet the cars look vintage. It'll be like a 1960s car in modern day, and it'll just appear out of nowhere. And it talks about like cloaking devices and all kinds of other like really advanced technology. And like
Yeah, you've been pretty forward thinking. Talk about some like future tech ideas and maybe what they've been drip feeding us through Hollywood or something. But yeah, you're pretty impressive on a music basis.
well, so do you see that blog?
Yeah, well, I saw the blog. Like, to be honest, it's like, well, yeah, we try it on a device,
Try it
right?
on a different
I
device.
got a computer.
Try it on a computer. Here's why it's better on a computer. It takes too long. It it takes too long to scroll. It takes too long to scroll on a mobile device. Even I know that. Um, I recognize that. And so it's like, Rabbi, why did you create such a big document? Well, it addresses a lot of future technology. I mean, when you can go to ChatGPT and say, tell me 1,000 different advanced technologies of the next century, and it does, I think that's important to capture. Here's why. Because when I go viral, I'm going to say to particularly the youth of tomorrow, those of you who don't have interest in this world, listen up. There are types of technologies out there that you may never have heard, and I'm going to introduce some new words to you. Like what? Like de-extinction. What's de-extinction, Rabbi? It's a program that's already been successful in the Pyrenean ibex. Did we talk about the Pyrenean ibex yet?
I don't
Michael
believe
Bass?
so.
Okay, I just mentioned it maybe like 2 hours ago to somebody. All right, so what is it? It is a program that happened in the later part of the 20th century to try to identify the last remaining Pyrenean ibexes in the area of the Pyrenees Mountains between France and Spain, and they were able to um, uh, before the last ibex went extinct, they were able to get some of its DNA and years later use that DNA to impregnate other ibexes, and eventually one of them was able to bring an offspring to term for 7 minutes, and it was considered the first de-extinction. So when I talk about exactly, so you don't even know, not saying you, but like people don't even know that de-extinction has already happened. There's a company called Colossal Biosciences that is in the works by 2028 to impregnate an African elephant with a woolly mammoth hybrid. And they're going to reintroduce them. That's what they're going to be doing. That's Colossal Biosciences is the new Jurassic Park company. It's based out of Dallas, Texas. That's probably this colossal company. It absolutely is. So that's just one thing. When kids hear, when I say kids, why do I want to say kids, but not have any connection with it? Because they have the time and the opportunity to study these things. If I say to a 95-year-old person, hey, study colossal biosystems, it's going to be the next bioscience, it's the next big thing. Well, it might take 10 or 15 years for that to really take off. And that person, I don't know, has that much time. But a college student who isn't sure in their major might switch over to being a biology major so that they can work on something like this. That's what I want to do. I want to inspire people.
Level 1 is reaching or something, That's pretty hardcore. And throwing angry birds, angry pigs or whatever those things are.
Right. Yeah. Anything that just isn't brainless. So, so this document, have you had a chance to look at it on a computer?
Remember you had a lot of tweets, and I mean, kind of ugly. Like I got here, I don't know why. But like you have multiple words and a couple sentences, and then now, like, I don't know, I'm a keyboard warrior. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. I remember. So did you scroll? Yeah. What are those? Yeah. What are those? I know. I understand. So some things may not have been formatted perfectly, and I can go through it. This is all literally just what is all that? Those are, I think I asked ChatGPT 100 phrases that are used to discredit people. So they'll call you a snowflake or a keyboard warrior. You know what I mean? So that in the future, when someone says to me, you're being, you know, a pro climate person, or you're being pro environmental, or you're being a snowflake, or there are all these phrases that are being used, and I can just be like, yeah, I knew you were gonna call me that. I even asked ChatGPT about it years ago, and now here you are using that language. Exactly, exactly. It's a wonderful retort. Exactly. It's That is, exactly. It's a great retort, I feel. To be like, look, I knew your shit was coming. I already answered your fucking question. I know what you're gonna call me. You're gonna call me pseudoscientist, radical leftist, keyboard warrior. Exactly. Yes, these are all phrases that are used by the media to discredit people. And I'll be like, look, I have already called myself all of these. So anything that you want to call me is no surprise to me. I've called myself a Luddite. Exactly. It weakens their argument because it's like, you're not the first person to call me this. You're not the first person to call me pro-establishment or anti-establishment or pro-climate or anti. You're not the first person to call me any of these things. I've already called myself that. I'm already comfortable with these terms. You're walking into my realm. This is my arena. You have to understand these words I've already used. Unless you're going to come up with some new words, I've already used all the insults that you're going to use. So come up with something new. When you control, exactly, when you control language, you control power. And so when I blow up, perhaps, and somebody comes out and says, this rabbi is over sexualizing and this rabbi is gratuitous. It's like, look, I already called myself all that stuff. I'm the biggest pimp of all time, baby. I lean into these points. So call me whatever you want to call me. I've already called myself this, and I'm ready for your argument. But in reality, at the end of the day, what's my big argument? I want world peace. How are you going to argue with that? Unless you're the head of a defense contractor, how are you going to argue with that?
There are people that need to be omnipresent. So some of your skills come in very handy there. So maybe a little consulting. But also, I think for you, some real engineered to go viral. I put that in text or something. Like engineering something real boost to irrelevant.
I got 180,000 people. I got 180,000 views on a TikTok video. It was it was absolutely totally wild. I think I had published this video like, I don't know, 100 days or perhaps a year before it went viral. It was just like randomly on my profile, and exactly, exactly. So what was it? There is a woman. Her name is whatever. She works uh as a news anchor. I think it's like Elena Vanderdon or something. She wo- I asked her. I asked her if she wipes. I asked if she wipes with her right or her left hand, and she says I'm right-handed. Which then she goes and says, "Oh, I thought you said right, not wipe." And so it's like she answered my question that she wipes her ass with her right hand. And yeah, it did. It did. And so it's like you can even have shit go viral, quote unquote, and it not really lock you in. And why don't I think that locked me in? Um, I honestly think that was inorganic. I think it was just like a random thing that, I mean, oh, here's why I think it was inorganic. The amount of comments on it or likes, there was nothing. It was just like they changed the number from 0 to 180,000 people, but very little interaction. Maybe like 4 likes. Like if you have 180 people, 180,000 people out of nowhere watch your video, you're gonna expect it to have 4 likes, or at least if not 4 likes, a bunch of people saying this is the worst shit I've ever seen ever. Yes, tell me something, but no comments. Tell me it's the worst thing you've ever seen, or like it, one or the other. But so it was just interesting to me that can happen. But here's why this Discord is so cute, and you're 100% right, and you're such a sweetheart. Hey, I was looking for you, Rabbi. I couldn't find you. I know why, because I have to ensure that my streams remain redundant, and in order to do so, in order to ensure that I am omnipresent, essentially, I have to sometimes take one and retire it, so to speak. And why do I do that? Because if I didn't, if they ban my account, then I lose so much content. It's heartbreaking to me. So exactly. So by essentially retiring the accounts in chunks, it allows me to have archive backups all throughout the internet. And then also, I have some channels that are streaming that don't have any connection, meaning they don't say anything about Rabbi Rothschild. They don't say anything about me. Why? No, no, no. They're simultaneously streaming. Here's why. If for some day the whole internet gets mad at me and they scrub my entire name from the internet, I'm still out there with content. Oh yeah, definitely. Rabbi Rothschild. It's it's I'm shadow banned to death. That's why I have to use the term. Exactly, exactly. But I do populate when I focus on a hashtag. So that's why I'm going with Rabbi AMA, just as a hashtag. And why that? Because
Palestine, Israel, Iran, whatever. A bunch of stuff that's kind of rising up.
that's absolutely true.
You know, you can't generalize, right? So we're probably talking about a small portion, like a small portion of that group that gets loud every now and then. Doesn't get a little wild or illegal, and then they get a little attention. It just seems like my elbow went on towards some stuff, and like, what do you know about cult of Paul?
Like, are you talking about the pre-Canaanite, Hittite that worship Baal in ancient Near East? Or is this a yeah, sure. So uh, that was sure. Yeah, I mean that was certainly,
And some they rubbed a bunch of shit. I brought it up,
as I understand, that's a Canaanite god.
and I tried to look that I'd seen.
As,
So the internet getting twin. There's a bunch of like
oh, for sure,
really
for sure.
with possession.
Well, in fact, um, I wrote about this recently. Do you know what the dead internet theory is?
Not off the top of my head.
Sure. Um, so it's this theory that basically states that around the year 2016, the amount of bots versus organic users on the internet, uh, uh, the amount of bots eclipsed the amount of organic users on the internet, and 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 thus much of the internet since then has just been basically most of the internet has been created by bots. And what do we mean? Even like mainstream journals and newspapers and stuff, all of that is being written by bots. So when you Google something, chances are the top 10 things that you've seen are all made by bots or made by bots and just published by an editor. So what does that mean? It means like that previously, and I know you're old enough to remember how dynamic the internet used to be. Even without video sharing and everything, you had forums, you had chat rooms. All of that is gone. There's no record of any of that. And so that goes into more evidence that of the dead internet, that the internet was once a place that didn't have bots or had very few bots, and they were really obvious to understand who they were. You remember that, so that you knew if you were talking to someone, it was a real person. Like if I went into an AOL chat room, every single person in there was a real person. I mean, like, just, I don't know that there was ever not a real person. Maybe somebody had something, but it was like labeled as a bot. That's the deal. Right. And so, and we're of the age that we were able to have, we remember the world pre-computers, pre-personal computer, and then the development of the personal computer. And so we have that appreciation. What I'm able to do, essentially, with this project, with the reach that I have, and this Discord in particular, is create a castle or a fort on the internet for people to be able to discuss things with me, for me to be able to, if they want to be nice, they can stay as long as they want. If they're going to be disrespectful, they're not. But basically, this is my area of the internet where I've carved out to be able to have people to be consistently have a place to find me. That's the thing that has always killed me. Hey, Rabbi, I was on your stream, but you weren't watching. I understand why, because YouTube does not have an option to turn on a sound when somebody sends you a message. So you always have to be watching your fucking screen. It's like I don't have time. Exactly. I don't have time to. Exactly. I don't have time to do that shit. You're 100% right. And what they also have is the option to like um to converge all of your chats into one chat, which is great. But you have to do that manually every single time you start a new stream. Now, nobody wants to spend a fucking hour every time they stream converging the different, combining the different chats into a unified stream. If anything, can't the software do that for me? So I use a kind of software that's called Rumble Studio. It's really phenomenal. It's free and it allows you to multi-stream on 30, like as many different fucking devices as you want. It's a oh yeah, it's a game changer. It's a game changer. Here's why it's a game changer. Uh, there are other platforms that allow you to multi-stream. Well, let's first talk about the idea of multi-streaming and how powerful. Obviously, traditionally people have just been doing a single stream, which is fine. But with the push of a button, you can multiply your stream by 5, 10, 20 different platforms. And imagine over the course of time how much more data that's creating for you. And especially is important for someone in my case, who if I lose an account on one platform, that's okay. It's backed up on another platform, which is really beneficial. Some companies allow the feature of multi-streaming, but it's at a cost. And it's just, I have to keep all my costs really, really low. And in particular, when it comes to these types of having an account, you have to have 6 different accounts because you have 6 different devices, and it's just not practical. So for the longest time, I just avoided multi-streaming and just was basically, well, I should say I avoided it. I was on all different platforms, but I would just dedicate the entire device to that platform until within the last 6 months or so, where I noticed that Rumble launched this piece of uh, software that is called Rumble Studio that allows you to multi-stream. When previously you could multi-stream using a different platform, perhaps on 2 different streams, but anything more than that was a premium feature. This one was just as many as you wanted. And also, they rolled out something in June that pays you to stream. We haven't talked about that. So, Kick has a program called KCIP. It's a Kick Creator Incentive Program, where they pay you hourly to stream, which is the goal of any streamer to just be like, I want to get paid to stream, right? And that's what everybody wants. So they have actually made that come true, and they pay like up to like sometimes like I don't know $16 an hour or something, which in addition to all your subscribers and all the other shit you're getting, basically this is just extra money for you. So what does it do? It's allowing them to get a lot of mainstream streamers. Like I just saw on UFC 305, the Kick logo was on the floor, was on the mat with like Monster Energy. Like they're doing their best to become more visible. They just had Donald Trump on there. They're doing what they can to become at least more well known. So, and they definitely got that. Exactly. Exactly. And it shows that you're a player. And especially because I'm so well known on the platform, people have come to me and asked me, what does it take for me to stop spamming the platform? And I tell them I don't do it because I'm trying to hold the place hostage or because I want to cause anybody any any negativity. It's just I want people to know that I share my life for world peace and that we should be talking about world peace like we used to in the past. There's a lot of technology that we can utilize out there to bridge the gap of the challenges that humanity is currently experiencing, particularly with ending world hunger using technologies like floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, agricultural drones, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I mean, those are 6 different topics that we could sit and talk about for an hour. And I have hundreds of videos. No one is injecting these terms into the conversation of the world. And I want to. I want to advance society. And the way that you advance society, one of the ways is you look toward the future and you start utilizing and and uh, creating and utilizing words to describe events or technologies of the future, and people become more comfortable with them. I mean, already you know more about de extinction after this conversation than you did before it, and so would everybody else in the world. And the entire internet would be trending with the term de extinction and woolly mammoth and woolly rhinoceros and getting into Jurassic Park and all of that. That Jurassic Park movie of Michael Crichton was much more fact than it is fiction. That will be a real thing. And I think in the same way that it'll be like an island, just like Jurassic Park. That's what's known as not just foreshadowing, but there's a phrase for it that the powers that be use. It's like called plan. Wait, what's it called? When you like use the media to tell somebody what's going to happen in the future. Um, I forget what it's called. There's a phrase. Damn it, I'll find it. Right, in the Star Wars program. Oh, it's called predictive programming. I remembered it. I remember it. It's called predictive programming.
We don't really have it in modern comics, whatever. We do, but
they're not taken seriously. Right. Well, you should know that this predictive programming is done purposefully, and one of the reasons why is so that when it eventually becomes where the technology or the event occurs, it's much more understandable and people are much more comfortable with it because they've already seen it depicted in their. Oh, absolutely.
Drop little things they seem edgy or like I told you I'm thinking of like sort of a futuristic thing. It's a prediction of what 80 years, whatever, 100 years in the future might be like for somebody. And they're probably, 30% right or something.
Right. I saw this thing. I don't even really want to say this, but I don't know. I didn't see it. I think I read it on Reddit. About these adrenochrome camps in Ukraine, and apparently, like I don't know what's going on in Ukraine. Like I'm not an expert in it. I just know that I'm for world peace, so I want to stop it. And what does it mean? It means that we want both tables to sit, both sides to sit at the table, and come to terms with what's going on. And we just need, we could address all the diplomatic issues. Here's what came to mind when we were talking about predictive programming. This isn't predictive programming. It's just something that I was trying to think of an example and it came to mind. So anyway, allegedly, Russian troops went into like apparently Ukraine is like a huge capital for adrenochrome, and so these Russian exactly, and and it's traditionally exactly, and traditionally it's been a place that's been considered very corrupt, and um, so what ends up happening is these Russian troops go into this adrenochrome factory, which is literally just emaciated children between the ages of like 0 and 7 who are bred for this as cattle, and they get their blood drained, and like just how terrible this is. Anyway, they were saying the Russian troops were saying when they went into like free these people, these children, that they didn't even move. Like like bullets were being shot off, and these kids just didn't even move. Like basically their entire will had been broken so much that like bullets are going to affect them. And so that isn't that isn't predictive programming. Exactly. And they're just their spirits are so broken that they're just and they don't see sunlight. It's like the absolute it's goes on in China as well. The Uyghur people. So this was the Uyghur people. You're able to buy powdered adrenochrome on AliExpress or Alibaba in like um no, and you can. Here's what's weird about it. You can only buy an industrial amount. Like, what's an industrial amount? Like pounds of it. So you can't just go in and buy like a little bit of it. You have to buy a lot of it, and it's just like a red powder. It looks exactly like what I would like if you've ever had a little bit of blood from anything dry, and it like you can crush it up into a powder. It's just like that, and um, you don't know where those are coming. And I hear like most of the world's hair extensions are coming from the Uyghur people, which is absolutely terrible. So I want to shed light on this issue. Anyway, the idea of predictive programming is much more accurate too. The idea of like Project Bluebeam, where eventually there might be a false flag event where projectors are used to confuse the public in order for them to think that we have alien. That can happen. And if that happens, we would, or whatever, we would see Independence Day as predictive programming. You know the movie Independence Day, where there were like crafts over every major city in the world. We, so it's almost as if we're going to react the way that we saw the people on television react. Why? Because if they panic, we're going to panic. If they're all calm and they put all of their faith in their leadership, then that's what's going to happen. And I really think that's how exactly. Right. So I've heard that. Hold on. He's a GameStop guy, as in he is bullish on the GameStop coin, or he used to work at GameStop. Yeah.
Or something, maybe doing a little of that, but I'm guessing it's substitute or something. So he started to realize he cared about money and then, stocks and the whole thing. So he started to learn about money. And that just goes down a rabbit hole and just goes down these rabbit holes. It goes about what he's learned. And he would post these a lot. So really good, like, he does too. But he comes which if you do the work video, it's like, well, this is annoying. That was a pretty good video.